What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Got the worst intro in fucking intros. Grab this. Aqueduct and Gulfstream today. That's all I got, and I barely got Aqueduct. Here, we'll wait till a few people get in here. Let me just make sure I'm set up right. Boom, 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 boom. Set up right. Gotta watch my own. Oh, I didn't have to watch a commercial. Does that look blurry? How am I in? All right, that's set up right, but there's no way I'm streaming in 144. Holy shit, that's shit. 144? No, that can't be right, can it? Maybe on my phone. Well, I just want to see something real quick. Let's see. Yesterday was a great day. You guys didn't wait for the last race. You guys missed out. Let's see. People are starting to come in, it looks like. Oh, man. What's up, Ernest Dew? Yeah, yesterday was Bomb Central. Let me just tweet that out, get rid of that. Hold up. No. God damn it, how do I shrink this? There it is. Is it that button? There we go. There we go. I just want to see what I'm streaming at because there's no way I should be that low.
Just tweet that out.
Ah, shut up, motherfucker. All right, it does look better. It's just my phone that it looks like crap on. All right. All right. I just wanted to see that. What's up, Michael Lester? Yeah, yesterday for me wasn't Gulfstream wasn't that exciting yesterday. Michael Lester sending me his betting board. I think I hit 2 races there, but one was a bet down 3-1 winner in the first race, just a win ticket. And then I backdoored that exacta with that 23-1 chalk over the 23-1 shot was all I did over there at Gulfstream yesterday. Other than that, Michael, yeah, I did. I thought your odds line looked good. You identified the favorite and was close most races. I don't know if you played yesterday, but it looks like a day that, unless you had the exacta that I had, it looked like a day that I would have got beat. You know, with that opinion, you probably didn't like the exacta that I had, but your opinion on your betting line, unless you took horses that were undervalued, basically you would have supposed to lost that day for the most part from all the ones that I see. And that's not right or wrong, actually. That's, that's what it was. And then you looked at the results yesterday and it was pretty chalky. So what's up, Jake? Oh, finally made it to a live stream. Yeah, first time I think I've ever seen that, at least that like little symbol you got there. What's up, Jake Stewart? Well, hopefully we can do good on the live stream. Yesterday was huge. Yesterday was an absolute huge day. And then it really got better with hitting that last race at Tampa, the 17-1 over the 9-1. What's up, PDT? Heart Boy, do you own a what does Heart? Oh, Heart Boy in a race. Oh, okay. I see the two horses, Heart Boy. Okay. I was wondering what that was. Hey, what's up, Robert? What? Uh, well, I got a track profile, Robert. So it was part of that. Let's see. I don't remember what the marks were on him. If it was anything special, I know he had the right running style. I know I had him as a way better chance of what his odds were. So it was a math, it was a betting board decision. He was 21 to 1 when I bet him. I think maybe I had him at a 18%, something like that. So it was part math. Uh, Here, I'm gonna look him up real quick. I'm gonna look it up real quick since you asked. Remember, I love the nine there, and nine was 9 to 1. I thought nine, I think nine I thought was about the same chance of winning. A lot of it goes into play. It's value, it's math, it's the profile. But I know so many people are like, well, how do you handicap that shit? And dude, handicapping's just it's more of an art. Some of it is hard to explain everything that you see. Let me just see what he had on him. Because honestly, I don't remember. What was that, the 11th? So I knew the track was backing up. We hit that 5 horse earlier at 10 to 1. Honestly, his marks do not look good. Ran against the bad rail 3 races ago. He kept running third. A lot of times, Robert, when you get to closers, don't look at my marks so much. Don't. A lot of times when you look at closers, because on a route, I only handicap the first 6 furlongs, and I'm harder because it relies more on good marks are for horses that are fast or early. Whenever you get a closer, Robert, you always got to, don't worry about the marks. You always got to look back here. So when you think you got a closing track or a stalking close, off pace, although stalkers will rate better. But I have a habit of always looking at the top of the stretch and seeing if a horse gets, if a horse comes off the pace, if they get within 3 lengths of the lead. But it's a part of everything. Believing in the bias, thinking that the bias is there, having enough points on him where he's an overlay, knowing that 21 to 1s are better than 7 to 2s, or you know what I'm saying. Knowing what you got to do to be a winner has a lot to do with it. You know, and not being able to not so many guys. It's almost like when you look at people's pick fives and pick six tickets, you see combinations that they're playing that even if they're right, they can't be a winner. You know how I was talking about, I was looking at that person's ticket that did a $200 50-cent punch, and I think he got 3 to 2 or fucking 2 to 1 on that ticket, and it wasn't even the worst combination that hit. He was paying for even shittier combinations. All right, yeah, you hit the pick five. Congratulations. Yes, you got $500. That was the only bet. There's so many other ways to get 3 to 2 on your money in horse racing where you don't have to hit pick five horses in a row. And I'm not being jealous that someone gave out a fucking pick five ticket. To me, it's not a great fucking ticket. Kind of deal. So you got to be, a ticket like that tells me that person is scared to lose. He want to have every combinations out there that he thinks he can get to, and damned what he can win, and damned about being a winner. So when I come to a race like that last race, I don't care about losing a race. Yeah, it bothers me in front of you guys, but me knowing I'm going to lose 80% of the races that I bet, you can be fearless. You can reach for shit like that. When you accept that you're not gonna handicap and pick the winners at any impressive rate for very long, especially winners that matter. Dude, it's actually like liberating. It's liberating in a way when you understand that and you know what you need to do. Oh, Jake, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Thank you very much. Hey, what's up, Nathan? Buy stocks. What's up? But a lot of times you just got to understand what's good as a bet or what's bad, what's a bad bet, you know, and play them. I keep telling you guys, make the odds board. You guys will cycle into better winners. You know, and you know, we get lucky. I get lucky, but put it this way: you don't get any more lucky hitting a 17-1 than you do hitting a 2-1. I love it when people say, "Oh, you hit a long shot, blind luck." Oh, what the fuck? Every time you look at a form, you're hoping that something catches your eye to get you to an eventual winner. I mean, it's all luck. It's all luck. I mean, no, but people, you know, a lot of people want to act like it's more skill because they live in the fucking even money range. You can watch you know, you can watch sensible horse handicappers on YouTube. There's plenty of them, and a lot of them don't. It's funny, their hit rate isn't any more than mine, and I'm fucking 10-1 and higher more times than not. But anyways, let's go. What's up, Jay? Yeah, well, the game's about both. You got to have winners, but it's about betting. You know, which is greater? I think there's a combination, obviously. Because if I didn't think handicapping was so good, like you can't structure enough if your opinion is always garbage. You got to have somewhere of a decent opinion. So I believe there's a match, or at least a happy medium between the two. Just like you can't last very long if you just automatically just go to the longest horses too. Let's see. I started Aqueduct late last night because I almost didn't even want to do a second track. So if I don't have enough for Aqueduct today, I really don't care. I'm actually spending too much time doing this anyways. So yeah, I'm going back and forth. Love hate relationship doing YouTube. Okay, we got 48 minutes for Aqueduct. So hopefully maybe we can look at Aqueduct and Gulfstream today, but let's get over to Gulfstream. Let me toss this thing. This man, I was cold. I got a feeling I'm gonna get cold again, but fuck, I got hot all of a sudden. All right, let's see where we're at. Gulfstream race one. Well, they've been doing a turf route every day. Today we got a Tapeta route to start off the day. All right, I'm pretty much anti-speed over there on the Tapeta routes. If they get the slow enough pace, you know, 25-50 range, they can go wire to wire. I keep saying that it's Stalker's closers. Stalker's got quite a bit of an edge over the closers. But I'm still calling it a stalking closing track just because I've been doing good there, mostly anti-pace. Although you still want to make sure you got the speed because Soon as they hit that 25.50, it's like all bets are off. So when I start doing a betting line, I definitely you still need to have enough speed in the race. Let's see. First race out on this one, I can just forgive for one race sample, so I don't have anything extra there. Got shut off at the start, but you guys can read that yourself. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got him average, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Eh, I'm just kind of blah. Okay. He then tries a 7 furlong sprint, early pressing day, so wrong running style, still just blah. And then last race, tried a Tapeta route, was on the lead. That's probably not good unless he gets a crazy slow pace. I guess overall, just blah to me. I don't have an opinion yet, one way or another, on him. Let's say 2 looks like the right running style. I don't think he'll be on the lead. He's doing an okay job getting in position at least his last 3 races. He got an excuse 3 races ago, ran against the inside 3 races ago. Ran against the inside early pressing day. I don't 3 races ago. 1, 2, 3. He was inside. I don't think that's an excuse right there. I shouldn't have gave him an asterisk there. Let's see, but 2 races ago, Stalking Day was more of a closer. That I like that race. I mean, this horse fits 2-1. Put it this way: even though I'm looking for stalkers and closers here, I still believe that the worst bet in racing is a short price closer. I don't mind betting closers if I'm getting a price, but short price closers I'm usually against. I think it's the worst bet in racing. Let's see, 3 got very nice marks. First time out, ran against the Stalking Day, tried to go wire to wire first, went too fast to win. In the second race, went too fast to win, but was off the pace that day. If 3 runs that, 3's probably pretty solid here, but 2-1's not going to interest me. Unless I got some, 1 looks like or 5 looks like a front runner. 4-1's not going to add any extra value. I don't want to get there. Six looks like another. Did I just fucking whistle? 6 just looks like another front runner. 7 looks. Why am I whistling? 7 looks impossible to get to. 8. 8 might have some upside, but is it worth reaching for 7-2? I don't think this race has much upside to me. I think the 3 and the 2 probably deserve to be bet the most. Dude, I seen ITP ripping on Matt's ticket because Matt got hired over there for FanDuel and puts out bad tickets. ITP got to take it easy on that boy. He's like a hot chick. He was hired because he's young and he was a pretty face and he can talk. He's not a fucking handicapper. He wasn't a fucking handicapper when he was fucking made the horseshoe or the fucking show that he got discovered on. But I'm going to give you a clue, and I'm going to give you the simplest thing what ITP is fucking saying about these tickets. Right now, if I think the 2 and the 3 are the best thing, I know that playing both of them is not good for me. I know I can't have them both in a combination. And if I do any combinations with them, I already know what I need to do without even handicapping the next stop. If you got 2 A's or an A, you can't use a B. You can't use a C. You can't use a D unless the D is fucking crazy in the exactas. You can't use an A, then a B, and then an all in the third because you're still paying for that A, B, C ticket. I can't understand why people can't understand what's a good bet and what's a terrible bet. It's almost like when you land on what the favorite is, it's very restricted, and the next step is very easy to know what you need to do with. When you land and you're keying off a long shot, well, the whole board is opened up to you. Think of it that way. If you're doing something with something that's long, everything's a possibility. If you're doing something with something that's short, and the shorter that thing is, it actually limits what you can do. I don't think this race is for me because part of my opinion, so automatically I know if I think the 2 and the 3 are legit, and even picking one of them, I already know where I got to be. I got to make a case for the 1 to get first or second with them. Or I got to make a case for the 7 to get first or second with them. Or maybe on the 6, but 6 might not be high enough to even be worth it. Like 6, you got to check. Unfortunately, TVG, yeah, dude, like how hard can you be on him? He won a tournament. They said, oh, wow, there's a 20-something-year-old. Oh, wow, if we do his hair and help him out, he can talk and sound intelligent. Dude, that whole show, all he did was, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. I hope to get there. I'm playing with pennies. These guys are established. Dude, he's like hiring a hot chick. That's what they did. Matt G or Matt Berner is the fucking hot chick of horse racing. Don't pick on his tickets. He didn't earn the right. Oh my God, ITP is ruthless. Let's see. Well, yeah, Marco Lou, yeah, you're playing different, but you still don't want to pay for crap. So if you do a $200 50-cent caveman ticket, it's not successful cashing 3-2 at the end of it. I don't care. I'll argue to my grave. It's wrong. It's wrong. You're hoping to survive, and then to have worse tickets than that. I understand that you're surviving, but that survival theory is fucking death. Dude, if I get pick 5s on the show and I put that ticket out there, I would spend the next 15 minutes apologizing to you guys, explaining why it's a bad ticket, just like when I do a terrible exacta that, and I'll say why I thought that it could have been better. I do it on my exactas, like we all do bad tickets. We all do bad tickets, but you got to limit them. And when you do a bad ticket, especially if you're a public person, you should be like, you know what? That wasn't a good ticket, but, it's a survival ticket. Survival's just bad. What's up, Maurice? Dude, and I'm not saying something as someone that want people to follow me. I want people to think. Like, I say shit to get people to think to get better. I can give two shits about people liking me. It's almost like when I went to the boxing gym. Dude, there's no trainer that came out and said, oh my God, we got to train fucking that guy. In fact, when you go to a boxing gym, it's not like, hey, prove to me you're a good trainer. It's like, motherfucker, go over there, jump in the fucking thing. We're going to run you out of here. We don't want to spend 2 days with you because you're probably like 90% of the other guys that talk tough and they quit as soon as no trainer wants to train anyone. Where horse racing comes around and they like, hey, if you can prove to me you're good, I want to learn. Oh, fucker, I don't gotta. Hey, it is what it is. Yeah, I can agree to disagree. But I can't believe you'll think that doing a 400 combination ticket and getting $500 back is good. I couldn't even wrap my head around why you would think that would be good. Let's say the 5 did win. He went off at 3-2. I didn't even do a betting line. I thought the 2 and the 3 were fairly legit. Wasn't interested in that race enough. But even with that, it's 3-1 over 8-5. I don't see too much upside there. Attila, boom, the 5 wins. Like, and I'm talking about that example. So the other thing you didn't see, Marco, is how many combinations that he had that would have paid less than that $500. He had a lot of combinations that paid less than 500. He didn't even cash his worst combination. I think that's what made it even. I guess maybe if the 500 was the worst combination, but he had dude. He had fucking half his ticket was worse combinations than that. And I get it. Doing a pick 5 is hard, but that just means you got to think it through more. What's up, Kathy? Because most people that play the pick 5, they really don't have bankrolls to play it right. And playing on a single ticket, in my opinion, is just wrong to begin with. Oh, that one did run. That one got 16-1. He was never threatening. I think 5 probably went wire to wire. Oh, they got the pace to go wire to wire. I wasn't really watching the race. I think I seen it at the top of the stretch where 5 had an established lead. I'm guessing he might have went wire to wire. What's up, relaxing music? Like the ticket that he was complaining about Matt. So Matt singled a 5-2, which is not wrong. Then he had a 5-2 and a 5-2. So this was I didn't look up the odds, but this is either an A or B, but it's a single, so it doesn't matter. This was an AB. Then he did an all. So he's still paying for ABC there. Where you should be able to look, hey, fuck, if my A or B wins and an A or B wins next race, why am I paying for all? I should automatically be D on up and keep my ticket down. I should automatically be there, right there. I could automatically make this ticket better. And then he had basically an AB. I think it was a D and an F. obviously the DNF is good. But I mean, you just look at the combination. Boop. B, A in the y'all. A, terrible. If the B comes in, terrible. I'm hoping not to lose. And really, you can make this ticket better in a couple ways. You could get rid of this. One of those two makes this ticket better. You can keep those and have to be way up here. And then probably get rid of at least the A here. Cuts this ticket down quite a bit. Yeah, there's so many ways. Like to manipulate this ticket into a better ticket doesn't take much fucking effort. Like this ticket. Boom, 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 boom. You got whatever the investment bit and you cash it and it's $45 and you say, oh my God, it didn't pay anything. You know, like you can't have many of those. Just hoping to cash. That's what that is. It's fuck, I don't know why they do it. And fuck, as a tout, you don't get any bonus. I don't get any bonus when I put people on fucking short prices. It's bad. That's a bad ticket. Wow, rolling. I don't got a problem, on that if the $800 is the low side of your payout. If that's one of your worst combinations, like you got to look at everything. But Jesus Christ, if you're hitting a pick five at 20%, I don't play in that pool. I don't know what a hit rate was, but let's just put it this way: for my winning exacta bets, I'm at 20%. Dude, if you're at 20% in a pick five pool, dude, you got to be. You're either playing it wrong, I would think, or you're one of the greatest handicappers of all time. To hit pick fives at a 20% rate sounds insane. I honestly don't know. I don't have the experience of playing a pick fives to know what a hit rate is, but fuck it. That 20% just sounds insane to me. I wonder what a pick five's good pick five players hit rate would be. I wonder what it would be. No, relaxing. I don't even know what's happening today, so I have no plays. Oh, you're just trying. Okay, you're just yeah. I would think that that would be a insanely. But like I said, I'm willing to say what I don't know or what I think I don't know. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? I bet. See that I don't know any really good pick five players. I wouldn't be shocked if they expect to hit about 5, maybe 10% of their tickets. I really have no idea what they would expect to hit. John, I've actually never hit a pick five. I hit a pick six for 60 some thousand, almost 66,000. I'm 1 for 2. I've only played 2 pick sixes in my life. And I hit that on an $18 ticket. So I mastered the pick. I mastered the pick because I actually have a 50% strike rate on it. And actually I hit the first one that I ever put in. So until I played that second one, I had 100% strike rate on it. True story. I'm not bullshitting on that. And the one that I put in was because I was at the track. They announced that it was a carryover. And I said, fuck it. And at the same time, I only did an $18 ticket. Dude, it was basically, I talk about it on the show. I could have played anything on that ticket. It was just my day. That's all it was. It was just my day. If I would have just paid for a voucher and said that it was a pick six ticket, it would have magically appeared. God just fucking blessed me. That seriously, that's what it was. I handicapped it with less than 5 minutes to go at the machine. The guy said there was a carryover on the announcement, and I handicapped it while walking up to a fucking machine. Now, I used to play pick fours, but I played pick fours back in the day. I didn't take them serious. And I used to only spend about $30 to $60 on one pick four a day. So pick fours I hit, but they weren't ever part of my play. And now I'd be way more sophisticated. I would never do a single ticket anymore. I used to do a single K-man ticket. I used to spend all my time on the first two races, and then the last two races, they were just filling. They weren't thought out. They were terrible tickets. Let's see, JW. I would think I don't know, but fuck, if I expect to hit 20% of my win and fucking exactas and double bets, I would think that let's face it, those tickets are way more complicated than the tickets that I play. Way more complicated. Marco Luz says doing this. Fuck, dude. It probably does sound insane, but I believe probably most of your people that do this professionally, I believe they probably all fell into it. That's what people always ask me about. How do I do the money management? How do I get fucking started? And I'm like, it's the strangest question to me because it's almost like my first like super big day. Fucking, I turned a couple $100 into 30 some $1,000. I called my boss and said I had fucking mono. I can't work for fucking a couple weeks to a month. I got mono, dude. And so I don't get when people say, "Hey, when do I got a bankroll to start?" It's like, all right, you go to the track, you win. You go to the track the next day, you win. You go to the track, you gotta go to work and maybe you put in a few bets. Back when I started, you had to go to the fucking track. And then pretty soon you're like, holy shit, my boss gave me shit and I make more money betting than my fucking work if I stay at this rate. I don't believe people set out to be like, hey, let me get my papers together and then let me see if I'm a professional bettor. I don't believe that's the way it happens. I believe you fall into it. I got fucking, I've been putting all my winnings in a drawer. Now I can't open my fucking drawer. I, My boss gave me shit. I at least got a compensation package right now. Fuck him. I don't believe you fucking planned this life. What's up? Whoa, what is this? What's up, man? First time I seen that name. What's up, Greer? All right, let's get started. We got another Tapeta. No, we got a turf. And I did not see that replay. I'm guessing that horse went wire to wire, but I really don't know. I'll wait till the charts get published unless someone lets me know what happened there. Let's see, but I had no bet. We'll just see. Oh, Joshua, I was a bouncer. I helped my dad carpet cleaning. I did repo. I boxed, but that was at the start. So I had my rent paid by some investors back in the day, but I never did anything there. I got injured and my buddy died. I did repo. I bounced. I did collections for a plastic company. Put it this way, most of my jobs, when I showed up to see you, when I showed up to see you, you didn't want to see me. No, I was turning pro. I was turning pro, and I got hurt during that time. I was, and my buddy died during the time that I was recovering. So I was a boxer, but I didn't have pro fights. And then as I got older, I did some. I tried to go more legit. I really late when I was like 30. I went to a school for HVAC, uh, heating and air conditioning. And then I got my contractor's license, but I didn't do that much. Not quite the mob. I wouldn't say it was a mob. So I don't know if Joshua, if you know about plastic covers. So we had a guy. My dad was a carpet and furniture cleaning, and he had connections with this old Jewish mob guy. He actually was kind of a mobbish guy. I don't know if he was mob. He was mob-ish, mob light. But he used to sell. They used to put plastic covers on furniture. So it's super low income. He was the only game in town. They're actually super expensive. It's like $2,000-3,000 he would get for covering your furniture in plastic. But it was all COD, cash on delivery. He'd come out, he'd do an estimate, he'd send a guy out there. The guy would cut and measure. He takes the plastic back, gives it to the sewers, and it was all cash on delivery. So when he comes back, a lot of times he was getting strong-armed robbery. They were basically grandma. They were a lot of projects, a lot of really poor areas would get this done. And basically grandma would give like a adult son the money because she had to work. A lot of them were nurses, whatever grandma did. And the son would think, hey, I'm going to fuck this guy. I'm just going to kick him out of the house. So I was basically hired to stop getting kicked out of the house. Bounce that bars, that type of shit. Repo. Yeah, basically you don't want me showing up at your house. Let's say the two horse inside average, one tick slower than the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fastest winner. That's 4 races ago. That's not a bad race. 3 races ago, average match strides with the fastest winner before getting dueled in submission. Not sure about that race. 2 races go bad rail. I can forgive that race. And the last race went too fast to win. Feels like he got some speed. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's just see where I think we end up here. Got some races where he was bad at this level and some races where he looks like he can be there at this level. Let's see. Let's move on to the 2. I still got to figure out where I think he is. Let's see. The 2 ran on a closing day 4 races ago. Ran against the bias. Went too fast to win. That's a very nice race. 2 races ago wasn't bad. Those were in June and July, and then last race, stalking closing day. I would have thought he would have ran better. That was at a higher level. I'm not sure what I think of him yet. 3 doesn't have any speed. 4 races ago went too fast to win coming off the pace. Ran against a bias in the last 2 races. Wow, I'm actually nothing's really jumping off too much here. I'm not sure. So far, I'm looking at every horse and I'm seeing reasons I like them and reasons I don't. I'm just overall, I don't have a real running style bias. Got some nicely marked horses. We got 7 horses in this race. I think I got to go back and let's see. They all start at 17%. I'm trying to see if there's someone I can just throw out. I got a feeling this is a race that I probably don't want anything to do with. I don't think anyone is a throwout here. Let me look at the favorite. 7's the favorite. Last race was pretty bad. Was at a higher level. He did not have his early speed that he normally did. Bumped 2 times, early pace, no menace. There might be an excuse there in the running line. I really don't think I have an opinion at all this race. I wouldn't be shocked if anyone wins this race. Let's see, 3's also taking a lot of action. 3 wins if the pace breaks down. I don't mind that hurt. 4 races ago, he belongs at this level. Okay, let's just say that I just say every horse in this race has a 17% chance to win. Is there any place that I can get as a better? I don't think I can break this race down. So I automatically know that I got to get overpaid, and my starting point is 5 to 1, and I need more than 5 to 1 to do anything here. Let's see, the 1 qualifies, the 2 barely an overlay, so 2 I would not be interested, 3 would be overbet. 4 I can use, and 6 I can use. Those are the 3 horses I could use here. If you like that reasoning, I'd be between the 1, the 4, and the 6, but I think I just have no bet here. If I play this race, it'd be 100% just math makes the decision. But it's early in the day, and I don't have to do anything. Let's see. Greer says too many. Yeah, there are a few horses with a bad last race. The 1 did, the 6 or the 7 did, the 6 did. The 5, yeah, you are right. Actually, most of them did. 4, I think, has a good excuse on his last race. I thought the rail was bad, and he was closer to being a closer. Two ran a very bad last race, and I don't have a real excuse there. But I like that race 3 back, so it's not wrong. It's not bad not having an opinion and not knowing where you're at in a race if you're able to sit out races. So this is just a race where I can't do anything with. Let's say PDT likes the 2. I couldn't argue with anyone here. Let's see. Jake says, oh, Scotty, Equine Edge has one as a long shot of the day. I mean, I really like his races here, but I just don't know. I think he ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, so I think you can explain that race away 2 races ago. And then last race he went too fast to win as a closer. I got no problem with him. Like I said, I basically said, okay, I'm going to accept that I can't move the thing. Everyone got the same chance to win, and I gotta get whatever I do here. If I did anything, I got to get way better than 5 to 1. That's how I can get to him. So right now, I could get to the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 6. Pick one. Yeah, you understand why I got there, but I'm not betting the race. What's up, Dennis? And the other thing you can say, well, if you can't do a betting line, you probably shouldn't be in a race. And I also fall in that category. They broke pretty 4 across the track here. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, and 1 took. Oh, wow! Did you see the betting? One went from 18 to 1 to 5 to 1. So now 1 could not have been played, according to what I'm thinking. Holy shit! Did the 1 take action? Wasn't he 18 to 1 just fucking going into the gate? 18 to 1. All right. Goddamn drug dealers went crazy. Isn't that what they said on that Trotter movie where when the bet when the big bet happened? Didn't he say something like the coke dealers went crazy or something like that? Let's see, 23 and 4, 48 and 1. That's a pace where you could go wire to wire there, though. That doesn't sound like the fastest pace. One ran well, but I'd love to just think that that was a computer bet and they lost there. Let's see, 5 won the race. I think 2 got second. So 2 ran well. 5 ran well. I thought the 1 ran well, just wasn't good enough. He might have held on for third. 7 didn't run at all. Wasn't he one of the favorites? And 3 didn't run at all either. What's up, Blair? Yeah, I like to think of that as the computer boys getting their hand caught in the cookie jar there. No one ever points down out the bet down horses when they lose. They always complain when they win, but they never complain when they lose. Let's see, John Johnson liked the 5 there, so yes, he's happy. Booyah. Came in 5-2-1-4. 5-2-1-4. A lot of inside horses there. What's up, Boulder? Oh, Dennis, you think Scotty's picks have that much of a pull? They might. That was his long shot of the day. You think the equine edge people jumped all over that one? I love Scotty after a race. Amazing, he ran third. Amazing, amazing. Everything's amazing. See that? You couldn't have seen that horse without equine edge. See that? See that? Well, this was a very tough race. I mean, fuck. You seen what I did? It's like fuck. I just said 17% all the way down, top to bottom. Didn't do any good. What's up, big guy? What's up? I got kisses from my big guy. Yeah, they give you kisses. I don't care. I don't care. I got kisses, man. Who are you talking shit to? You just like me. You just talk shit to all the dogs that are walking by. Let's see, is Aqueduct even close to doing anything? Oh shit, Aqueduct's almost in the gate. Sorry about that. It's a 5 or 6 horse field. Ooh, with a 1-5. All right. Let me just see what my bias reports are over there at the Duck. I haven't seen the Duck in so long or paid attention to it other than just doing my data. I got to refresh what it might be doing there, if anything. Let's see, dirt. I got six post positions are where you want to be. That could be because they're getting a bunch of short fields lately. Speed and stalkers. I'd look at that track like you don't want to be more than 3 lengths back or on the lead. Speed and stalkers is what I'd be looking for. Closers. What? You doing something bad? Because you're looking at me like you're trying to do the freeze over there. Let's see, one I don't have many marks on. Let's see, two ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. There's upside there, but I don't know what it is. He only ran one race. He was checked and he ran on a bad rail that day. Three ran on a bad rail that day too. They're coming out of the same race. They were both on the inside. I'd say or two probably has more upside because he just ran less races. Five horse ran against inside bias, but he was in the 4 hole. Might want to watch that replay if you're really concerned or want to be in this race. I don't really know why I would want to be. Hey, he ran one race. I mean, he can fucking win this race, but 1 to 5 is absolutely asinine. It's ridiculous. If he wins by 75 lengths, it's a ridiculous bet, in my opinion. Don't get mad. Just keep playing those bets. I'll catch you in another race. Don't get mad. Do you? I feel like talking shit today, by the way. Yeah, I'm out this race. If I really wanted to play, I'd try to get to the 2 and the 3, but that's kind of it. And two's not a normal play that I would make. A horse only running one race. And three would be questionable from me too, because I think you got to be closer than a pace. He's more of a router. That's who I'm rooting for, but I'm not playing this race either way. Obviously, if I play this race, I don't think 5 should be on my ticket. Now, if you were going horizontals, I wouldn't start a double with them, but I guess if you were playing pick 5s or pick 6, I don't even know if they start here. Pick 5, you probably just use them, I guess. He wouldn't add any value in a double. Let's say he got the lead too. I was hoping would improve, but he might run. He might win this race like a 2 to 5, but I still think, come on, beat him, because people should not get rewarded for this. It looks gone. 6 came at him, but I'm not even sure the 5 did it kind of just slow down. Yeah, 5-6 is going to be 5-1 in the exacta. Okay. Hopefully, Aqueduct doesn't give us too many races that look like that. Get that smoke today. Get that smoke. What's up, Lloyd? Is that Gurry, Mahoney Valley? I don't. So if someone helps you, I don't. Everyone got the internet. If you're able to get this show, you're able to get the internet. I can't stop a show just to find results that I can't keep track of. Well, yeah, you can single him, but you got to kind of know what you need for the rest of the legs. Like if you singled him and you paid for 2 alls and the rest of the big 5, if you singled him and used an ABC all, you have no chance to win. Look at your singles. If you got a horse like that, 2-5, and your next single is nothing special, and your next single, and maybe you got 2 horses and you're kind of ABC. I mean, you got a few choices you can sit out because they're not mandatory to play. Just because you're a pick 5 player, it can't be right to play every day. You know. But if you use him and you got another A and another A or another B, fucking you got to be at Z for the other 2 legs, and only Z will help you. Unless you're doing the slam ticket. Unless you say, hey, it's not going to pay shit. I'm going to try to get ahead of it. I'm going to do a super skinny ticket. And it's my slam ticket. Yes, it's going to pay $45. I'm okay with that because I know it's a slam ticket. Like if you know where your spot is, things are fine. What's up, Charles? All right, we finally got a dirt race. And Gulfstream was barely playable yesterday. I was thinking about just doing Gulfstream today, and then I looked at the card. By the way, I don't have a lot of hope for this card today. I never know what I'm going to find. But I thought there was a lot of lightly raced horses today, and a lot of my first glance was a lot of races that didn't look like much. But I never know because this game is about exploiting what you think the public's doing wrong. So I never know which direction I'm going to go for a bet. Then I didn't think Aqueduct was all that great today either. Even though I downloaded and tried to handicap it, they got a lot of short fields too. Oh, whoa, help us out. You got to give us the track you're playing because, and I can look at tickets and know if they're bad or not, but a lot of times it's hard to say without knowing your value. You know what you value. Like value is always in the eye of the handicapper. So that's why you see me do a betting line on races that I can. But tell me what track that is. Looks like you're trying to put an exacta there. Let's see, the one ran 4 races ago, early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. First race out, forgive it if you want. Second race out was pretty bad looking. Third race had a better speed that day, still on the slow side, but at least I know that was the slowest pace of the day that day. And last race got the lead at a route. I don't know. It looked like a basement horse that's improving a little bit, that I'm not that excited about one way or another. Does have the inside. I generally try to get to the inside at Gulfstream. I'd be shocked if he's the best spot you can get to. Let's see, the 2 horses taking way too much money, I'd say. Just dropped in class, dropping a little bit more. First race out. Okay, he made it around the track and he finished third. Second race out, he did go too fast to win on the Tapeta route. I like that race. Comes back last race, stalking day, do it on the front end. That's a nice race. I got no problem with him other than I don't want to live at 4 to 5 prices. He's gonna have the inside. He probably is a speeder or stalking or horse. He fits, but the price to me, he's overbet. Let's see, 3 only ran 2 races. First race out, slow, slow, slow. Let's just say made it around the track successfully. Second race wasn't much better. 4. First race started. Three's dropping a little bit. Don't know if I care that much here. Let's say 4's dropping a little bit. Chased probably the slowest pace of the day right there. I don't know. After one race, maybe there's something there. Can't get too excited right now. Then 5 just looks like route to sprint here. Had enough races just to. I'd be shocked if this horse could be near the lead. And you got to kind of be near the lead, Gulfstream. I mean, dropping in class, but I'd probably say he's priced right at 9 to 1. Let's see, 6 got no upside other than lightly raced and could flop and do something, but fuck it. I can't make a real story. Can't make a story for the 7. Once you get to 7, it gets harder to win. Fuck me. Well, I guess after looking at the race and seeing how bad it is, I guess the 1 gets a little bit better of a shot than I originally planned. I guess I will say 2 deserves to be the favorite and probably is a coin flip in a very bad field. 7 and 8, I'm going to be hard on them because they're far outside. No speed. In fact, I can't get to the 6. 6, 7, and 8, I can all be hard on them. Whoop. Five, still pretty ugly. Fuck, I'm going to be just as hard on him. Fuck him too, I guess. Whoops. I guess that's how I see it right there. I am being hard on the outside of the track because traditionally that's not where I want to be. Two, I do think has the best shot to win this race, but gonna be overbet. My guess is the exactas with the two are probably death. At least with the two on top. I doubt it if any of those are playable for me. 2-6 is the only one that's paying decent, 74 to 1. Can I actually get to that? Everything else is in the low teens or worse. I don't think I can get to that one. Two, I would have to either root for and sit out, look for something more creative. The exactas look like crap unless you can get to the 2-6. Or unless you got a better opinion, like if you really love one or two horse other than the two. You know, if you don't have that many combinations, maybe you can hammer like a 2-5, 18 to 1, maybe. I just see light flickers. Let's see, if I wanted to try to beat the two, 3 and the 4 are decent overlay, or the 3 and the 1 are decent overlays. 4's a little overlay, but not as high. None of them are probably high enough for a 3-horse win Dutch bet. Put it this way, you can bet those 3 horses and you got roughly the same. Betting those 3 horses, the 1, the 3, and the 4, all to win, is roughly the same as betting the 2 to win chance-wise, is the way my math works out. Right? 21, so that's 51% on them and 50% on the other. So betting the 2, you're not getting overpaid and you're getting underpaid. Let's see, the worst outcome, you'd be getting $12 back for every $6. At least that's a superior way to bet. Because right now, if the odds don't change, your worst outcome, you're getting even money. That would be a fair value, not getting overpaid. You might get overpaid if you took 2 of the 3 horses, like the 1 and the 3. This is probably going to be a fucking sit-out race. I can't force bets if they're not. Well, I can force bets there, but it's not worth me forcing bets for the show. Let's see. Greer says 4 has early speed and excuse. Broke in, steadied at the 5/8. Yeah. But then you want to take him, maybe the counterpoint is he started at the basement. But, he is getting 7 to 1. It's just where you think his value is. Like right now, I could go that direction. I got to get better than 5 to 1 on any of those 3 horses. And right now, betting those 3 horses to win, That bet got a little bit better because the worst you get back is the 7 winning, or the 4 or the 1 winning and getting $16 for every $6. That's better than even money. So you're ahead of the math now at the very least. Now, playing with really small margins though, you gotta sometimes that betting board's gonna change and you're not gonna be able to make adjustments. Let's see. Whoa, what is this? Says the 6 is winning this race. I can't get to him. I got no problem if he wins. I just can't get to him. The inside of the track is usually good at Gulfstream. Speed's usually good at Gulfstream. I don't really think I got a bet here. Let's see. Three's not likely to get the lead. Wait a minute. If someone gets the lead over the 2, that might be their winning conditions. But I still think they got to get the inside too. Let's see. Roland says the 5's at Glue Status Factory. They paid the most for him, 65,000. That's the most that someone paid for one of these horses. Yeah, looks like it. Almost glue status. Taking those 3 horses are still getting better. Right now it's 16, 8, 6, 12, 18. Wait a minute. $18 for every $6 you bet. So that's getting to be about 2 to 1 now. I'm gonna root for the 1-3-4. I think you could bet all 3 of those horses. If I'm right about the odds, where my money line is, I think you get basically turn those 3 horses into a 2 to 1 proposition. I think you got a 51% chance to win that bet, 50% chance to lose that bet, and I think if you lose that bet, it's probably going to be to the 2 horse. I think they combined for you got a 50% chance to get a 2 to 1 on your money. What's up? Gas is here. What's up, gas station? But I'm normally not that excited to get 2 to 1 on my money. Let's see. 3 missed the break completely. 2 gets the lead. I think the race is over. Four's pressing. Maybe 4 can maybe a combined effort with the pressing. 1's still in position. 8's running better than I thought. But I don't like the inside of the outside of the track. He's a router. I mean, if he takes it a shorter distance, I don't like route to sprint, but no, he's not taking. He doesn't have anything extra. Two's not getting wobbly. Yeah, there's just nothing here. I think one will probably get no, one did not get second. Well, now, if you started a pick five and you singled this horse and you singled the winner of the last race or the first race, you need some fat in your life. Basically, you need some crazy things happening. Well, wait a minute. No, no. What happened the first race? Wait a minute. Oh, we're already another leg in. Wait a minute. You got two more legs for something to happen. Yeah, if you single those two legs, let's see, 5 horse won at about 3-1 in the first leg. That's that's probably an A. Oh, that's probably an ABC something like that with an AA. Yeah, pick five. You're in desperate. Unless you were doing something slam oriented. Yeah, they're in the third race, not the second race. The five was basically second choice, but there was 3 horses bet to second choice. So you might have got lucky with that being spread out. You had a horse at $3.40, 3.90, 3.50. I'm not gonna split those. To me, they're all 7-2s. So there was basically 4 horses bet at, or 3 horses bet at 7-2 with a favorite. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. What am I thinking? Oh, I'm getting the Aqueduct and the Gulfstream results mixed up. That's right. That 2-5 winner was at Aqueduct. I thought that was at Gulfstream. Okay, you got a 4-1 in the second leg. Yeah, so this one's probably not as bad. I was thinking that 2-5 was also at Gulfstream, or 1-5, whatever he went off at. Yep. Yeah, Dennis realized what I was doing. Yeah, I combined the two. Yeah, so it's not as bad. It's not as bad. Oh, Bentley, what do you need? Let me go see if he needs something. You gotta go potty? What's the problem? Go. What? Oh, how do you fall down the stairs when you got 4 legs? What are you doing? Want your cookie? Okay. All right. Okay. What's up, Jared? Oh, Aqueduct's right on top. All right, don't have time. I had to go upstairs. One ran a really nice race last race. Still looks like more of a router. But that's a really nice rate. Let's see, they are off. So I'm just looking to see what marks they are. Obviously, I don't have a bet here or any thoughts here. Four, 1 and 4. At least mark wise look pretty good. They're all being bet. This is a wow 6-horse race. 3 horses are 5-2. I thought this card might look a little weak. Okay, looks like the one's gonna win. At least another 5-2 is not gonna get second. One, two, four, five. The super has all the chalks in it. I don't know if you could play supers, 6-horse fields though. One won that race. One at least had some good marks, eye-catching marks. Charles hit the exacta. Oh, why is my watch pinching me? Oh, sometimes you just gotta get it off. Itchy. So far I haven't made a play. Right? I haven't made a play today. I know I haven't had Aqueduct. I don't think I made a play today. Looked at 4 of the 5 races. Pretty sure I haven't made a play. I haven't made a play. Oh yeah, Jared. Jared, you text me. I fucking don't even get up then. I did see that you text me your notebook with your pics on it. Maybe I could steal them. Oh, you did it in ABCs? Come on, get away from that ABC shit. You doing you do the ABC method over there? I don't understand how that is so, like, that's supposed to be the thing when I just don't get it. 3 hours. Oh, you did 3 hours of handicapping? Holy cow. Well, then we expect great things from you today. We expect great things. 3 hours? Oh my God. All right. We got a 4 to 5 in this race at Gulfstream. Another dirt race. But we do got another favorite on the inside. It's going to be, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe we won't like them. Let's see. $35,000 claimers looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside at Gulfstream. First race out on this one, just made it around the track. Okay. Was a one race sample. I don't have anything to say about that one. Peter Route, next race. Stalking closing day. I mean, drop it in class. I have no idea what this horse is and kind of don't care. Two only ran one race, pretty ugly race. Got an excuse. It was a bad rail day. Is that worth me taking 5-2 on a horse that I think ran on a bad rail, but got no other running lines to know what he is? Not for me. Wouldn't be shocked if he improves and wins off of that line, but do I take that excuse and just take such a short price on an unknown running style? I mean, if the rail hurt him, he can have more speed. He could have more speed just because it was his first time out. I do believe he was hurt, if I'm right about that thing, but is 5-2 the right price? For me, the answer is no. I don't. 5-2s can win, and I don't fucking care. Three horse making a big drop. Running style looks right towards the inside. Even money's nothing to get excited about. Four horse, I just don't got marks. That July 10th race there, that might be a decent race from the 8 hole. I mean, I'm trying to reach for something. Dude, it's just handicapping. After a day like yesterday, I mean, today, yesterday was nothing but long shots and winning tickets for me. And today, I'm just finding races that can't be played. That's kind of what this race just feels like to me. See, I am willing to look up that 710 race. $710. I did have that. It was an early pressing day. You know what? That race actually isn't that bad. I'm going to do the June 10th race first because if I do the July 10th race, I'm going to be writing over myself. So let me just get this. That was an early pressing day. Ran against the bias. First time out. Nothing there other than first time out I can forgive and running. Oh, he hopped at the start. Okay. And then July 10th. That was an early pressing day. 22 was actually a heart. 46-2 was average, and then I use a 6 furlong. So that's a decent race. He goes over to Colonial in Charlestown and loses. At least I can find something on something. 6 is a first time starter. Who knows? 7, that race 3 back is not bad. Bad Rail stalking closing day was a stalker. The Bad Rail shouldn't have hurt him. But he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the. If this horse was on the inside, I could get to him. Him being on the 7 hole, 8-1, he's still a nice price, but I got a feeling I can't get enough points to him to be able to think he's a real overlay. So what do we got here? We got the 1. Wouldn't shock me, but I don't know what he is. Gets the rail. 2 ran on a bad rail last race. Wouldn't shock me, but I can't get to 6-5 on him. There's no way I could get to 6-5 on him. 3 horse probably done enough to be the favorite, but fuck it, 8-5, I would be insane. Might be the winner. I'd just be insane. 4, I can actually get to at 9-1 or 11-1, and probably is a bit of an overlay there. 6 is a first time starter. I'm just going to ignore them. And 7, I could see winning. I would really like the 7 if the 7 was on the inside, but he's not. Let's see. We got 6 horses in the race. They all start at 20%. 6, I'm just going to give him an 8% chance just because he's a first time starter. 7, I'm going to be hard on just because of the outside. These 4 horses, I probably just look at them like, yeah, I could see any of them winning and I could see them all losing. And I probably just say, fuck, I just need to beat 26%. I just need to beat about 3-1. I might actually play this race, actually, even though I don't like it all that much. I might be able to play this race. 4-1 would be the horses I could play here. Yeah, I kind of don't like that the 4 wasn't able to win at Colonial and Charlestown. But he hopped at the start, stumbled at the break. That's an excuse. That can't be good, right? Hey, that can't be good. Let's see. I'm gonna write the directions I could go here. I can go 4-1 to win. Oh wow, there's a lot of time over there. I could do exactas with them definitely on top. Both of them work on top. Don't love my. It almost taking everyone but the 6. That maybe even do the 6. You know what? I'd probably just stick it with the inside. 3-1 you can't play, but 3-4 you can backdoor to 3-4. That's paying 22-1. And you could backdoor the 2 with the 1-4. Those are paying 25 and 30. And do those straight like that. That is definitely a direction I could go here. What's up, Carlos? Likes the 7-1 exact over there at Gulfstream. Jay likes the 1 to win. What's up, Rex? Well, that's what I could do. I got a lot of time. I don't need to keep looking at that. I'm going to go to Aqueduct to see if Aqueduct might have better options. I don't hate those tickets. I think the math can make sense there. We haven't really got to look at Aqueduct really yet, which isn't bad. We did have a couple giant chalk in the first race win, and I think a 2 to 1 in the second race. What do we got? 7-horse field. Say one's got speed coming from Finger Lakes. I think I just want to be a speeder or stalker here. He fits on that. I don't have marks. I don't keep track of Finger Lakes, so I'm just not sure. 5 to 2 is not right for me. Two's 8 to 5. I got a feeling we're just going to be looking at some really crappy options over there in New York, I think. That race 2 back, ran on a bad rail. The last race he had decent speed, but he went to the basement. This is also the basement. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Let's see, I don't have any oh wow. Four ran at Penn National twice and couldn't win after leaving Saratoga. Ooh, that is not good. And he's 9 to 2 here. It's winter racing at Aqueduct. Probably a stalker. 5 looks like a stalker also. Bad rail last time he ran. Shouldn't have been near that. Average, average, slow. 6 might be a little, wow, 6 to 9 to 1. 6 might be a little interesting at Aqueduct. 4 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. At a higher level, starter allowance. Those starter allowances could be tough. Comes back at 30,000. That would be tougher than this, and was average, match strides with the slowest winner. Drops to 10 grand. That's this level. I thought the rail was bad that day. Had the bad rail. Then he tried a route race last race at a little bit higher of a level. Went too fast to win. 6 is at least interesting to me. In a kind of a very uninteresting race. Not really sure what I think of the 1. Other than I don't think 1 at a 5-2 is any upside. I will say that. You know what? I think this. Hold up. I got to go back to Gulfstream before. I don't want to get shut out of Gulfstream. I think I play Gulfstream actually. Horses that I like actually went up a little. Well, the horses that I can get to went up a little bit higher. But I do got to check these combinations. And if 6 does something, 6 can split my exactas or can win, but he's a first time starter. Man, I would love this 7 if the 7 was more inside. Dude, I almost think I want to do a 1-4-7 in a box. I'll be able to hit the 1-4 a little bit more. I would really like this 7 if he was on the inside. Let's see. These are being played straight. Can hit the 1-4 more. I'm definitely doing the 1 and the 4 to win. This is my first bet of the day. Let's see. It's going to be kind of in the playback category. Can I do all of that for about $100? That I might not be able to do actually. I don't think this race is worth any more than $100 to me. Really. So that means I can't do that those exactas for 10. You know what? I got to erase these exactas right here, I think. I either got to erase these exactas or this exacta. Or I'm going to blow my budget. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Am I going to get either of them in, first of all? Let's see. Do that for 5. The 1-4-7 exacta box has more upside than the other one. So I played that one, but didn't play those two. 30, 20. Oh, actually, this is 30. 30. Well, I landed right on 100 actually. 30, 60. So my best outcome would be 1 and 4, winning with the exacta 1-4, because I'll end up with a $10 exacta. Shit, 4 is getting strung out, 2 is getting the lead. I shouldn't have did a 1-4-7. I would have loved this 7 if the 7 was on the inside. I think this might come in 2-1 as long as the 1 doesn't go 35 wide and keep his ass to the rail. I think if you get on the rail, you get second. Nah, maybe not. I think the 3 just got pulled up, but this is not going to end up being anything here. 3-7-1, but the 2 or the 3 got pulled up. Hold up, who won that race? 3 got pulled up. Yeah, it didn't matter. I had an amount in my head that I thought the race was worth, and I was going which one of these combinations I wanted to do. Wouldn't it have mattered there? They both would have lost. I decided to do this one because I thought this one would have more upside. If it comes at 1-4, I get the 1 and 4 more. And the 7 being 4-1 is better than those exact, as I guess is what made my kind of my decision there. But either way, it would have lost, so no problem with that. First bet of the day, small bet. Whoop. Yeah, I glanced at Gulfstream, and for the most part, I don't have a lot of hope there. And yesterday, it was kind of unplayable, other than the race that I backdoored at a nice exacta. All the real work was done at Tampa. The fun part, I wanted to look up this New York horse, though. There's not much in this race. Let's see if I can get around this damn 1 and 2. Early pressing day. You know what? This ends up being a decent race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 1 tick slower. You know what? That's not bad. Let's see. I got to hurry up. 2-2-4, 46 and 1. Average, slow. Who did he lose to? Him and the 2 just dueled with each other, and there's not much. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're the same price. Let's see. So now he has no upside. So I got to get around this 1, 2, and 3. I did like a horse. Who was it? The 6 I thought had some upside. Put it this way. I do not think this 6 should be I don't think this 6 should be 14-1, 13-1, 12-1. I think this 6 got a little bit of upside. And I think he rates here. I'm betting this 6 here. I do not think I don't have time to do a betting line, but I do not think he should be that price. I'm thinking he should be closer to 5-1. And I'm going to wheel them a little bit first and second with the 1, 2, 3. But I bet this where the just the win ticket is probably a little bit more important. Let's see. Probably 2 path, 2 and 3 path. Instead of 2 and 3 wide, you're talking about the comments on the thing. I think some of the guys, depending on what part of the country, I think that's 2 path, 2 path on the turn. Sometimes they do wide. I think it's just the different chart callers. Let's see, what do I do here? 6 to win. 6 first and second with the 1, 2, 3. Just trying to make something happen. I don't love it. Oh, I thought 6 was going to come off the pace, but I didn't think it'll be that far off the pace. I actually wanted him to come off the pace, but I'm a little worried about that far. That's really far. I don't understand why he's so far off the pace. I thought it'd be no farther than 4 back. All right, he wasn't good. I'd like to see if there was an excuse there. Let's see. 3 was a horse that I was trying to reach for, but then he ended up being bet down to 2 to 1, and I abandoned that plan. 3-2 is probably exact I wouldn't have wanted to hit. So it was pretty much 1, 2, 3, and then everyone else. The only thing I need to watch about that replay is if 6 had an excuse or not. I didn't think 6 would be that bad. I really didn't think it'd be that bad. I'm hoping maybe he missed the break or something. Maybe. I don't know. Three stayed at 9 to 2 when I was getting interested in him. I probably would have bet the 3. Oh shit, I missed the break. Fuck. I don't think I seen anything, but I'm not sure I seen the break either. Let's see, it came in 3, 2, 1, 7 over there at the Duck. Buy stock says, is that means you're pissed at the 3-1 or you're happy that the 3-1 buy stocks? Oh. By the way, if you guys are new to this channel, I do see a few new names. On a day like this, I am supposed to be losing. It's actually a success. If this keeps up horses at this range winning, my goal is to lose less than average. That's the best I can do. Unless you got big long shots like running second, where there's some decent exactas. Gulfstream, that's Gulfstream. I had a nice hit, chalk, but I had a 25-1 key horse that ran second for 29-1 exacta. That's the only way I can win on a chalky day. Yeah, Jay, in a backdoor exacta is when I'm king a horse first and second. So see this bet right here? If 6 wins, you probably see the exacta, but I got this little box around it. So if 1, 2, or 3 would have won and 6 would have got second, I would have said that was a backdoor exacta. So it's basically on a box or a key ticket. You know, you're keying a horse. See, if I don't have that box here, it's just straight, and I would not be able to. You know, I need the 6 to win and the 1, 2, 3 to get second. So it's you know. And because it's the internet, anytime you say backdoor, we figure we get more clicks. If we say backdoor, you get more clicks. So that's where we go. Let's see. Charles said you guys crushed Turfway last night. Nice. Is that Wooter? Wooter, maybe? What's up, man? Yeah, on a particular ticket. You know. Well, I mean, you know, like in this ticket, yes, it's better than the 6 wins, but you know, getting backdoor exactas are sometimes better than your other tickets sometimes. It's in this situation it would have been a better well, I'm trying to think. Is backdoor exactas always paying less? They probably are always paying a little bit less for me. Let's see. It looks like Aqueduct. We got another. God, these are just ugly, ugly betting boards over there so far. We're fucking A. Hopefully we can get some more competitive racing at the very least. What are we in? We're already 7 races in, and all I made was 2 play bets so far today. So I am doing what I'm supposed to be doing. If I'm losing at a lower rate than I should be. That's actually pretty not bad. I know you guys don't want to hear that. All right, let's see what we got. Going into 5th race. So far, Gulfstream and Aqueduct combined just very chalky products overall. Got another Tapeta route race. No scratches, 8 horses. Am I in the right race? They all start at 15% before we start handicapping, so fair value is a bit over 5 to 1. Let's see, on a track that I believe is backing up, I don't like sprint to routes that much. One broke his maiden 4 races ago, wire to wire at Colonial. Everyone can see that. Stepped up to 60,000. That's tougher than this field. Tried a couple stakes races. Boy, when he's bad, he's really bad. He actually runs the same speed figure every race. He just found a field that he could beat with that speed figure. I'm not really sure where I think he is. I'm probably not interested in myself at 5 to 1. I don't see how I can think he's an overlay at 5 to 1. Let's see, the 2 horse, first race out, early pressing day. That was a sprint. Slow, slow, slow. Wrong running style. Don't got a problem with that race. It comes back. Wins being the slowest winner of the day on a stalking track. Stalking is the right running style here. And then last race, stalking closing day, just was average, average, average. Trying winners for the first time. He did run with the favorite that race. For the first half of the race, there wasn't that much difference between them. Favorite just ran better the second half of the race. Although, who ran the more disappointing race? The horse at just over even money, or the horse that was 36 to 1? I'd say actually 3 ran the most disappointing race, but okay. He's probably the better horse. 4, I think, just depending on the running style. If might go to lead, has rated 4 to 1. To me, it just depends on the running style. Last race, stalking closing day, he was on the lead when he shouldn't have been. 5, I'm going to say 5's a reach here. Broke his maiden at the basement, right running style, but fucking, I still would have a hard time getting to the 5. Six might have a little upside here. I'm not sure what I think of the 6. We've never seen a route race. We know he's not a fast sprinter. First race out, he ran against the inside bias. Comes back, wins off of that race. 6 would not shock me here. Seven got the right running style, but I'm not a believer. 8 got the right running style that I can believe in. I don't see a ton of speed here. I still think the 1 has to improve a lot. I do not see a ton of speed here. Four, it depends on what running style. I think four is probably going to go to lead here. Right now, I'm having a lot of problems with this pace right here. Three, I don't think the three. I think three can be the favorite here. I just don't think. I don't think he's in even money. I don't think he should be even money. I do not have a problem with him being a favorite. I got a big problem with him being even money though. I think that 15% works on the four. I think 15% works on the six. There is a chance that eight could be too far back. Why did I think I just messed that up? I think I had the five there. For some reason this six horse. I don't. I'm usually not into this type of horse, but I'm actually I like this six a bit. And I think I'm getting overpaid with him. Shit, four is just a little over bet. I think the four can run. I just can't take the four. I know where my win bet's in. It's probably a playback category here. I might even scooch it up a little bit more on the lower side of a regular bet, I guess. Definitely doing the two and the six to win. The problem with everyone else, I think I got too many horses for my exactas though. Let me see something. I, with those two horses, I would use the 2-6. The longer prices you key off, the more things open up to being okay, which sometimes make it you're always balancing. Like you could go wider there, but when you're wrong, it's gonna sting more. I want to do this. 2-6, I definitely want to for the win ticket. Let me put that in. I'm definitely doing that. What's up, Cindy? 2, 3, 4. So that's a $16 base ticket. I want to do that ticket. Right now, I just got to decide if I want to do that for 5 or 10 bucks. I probably don't want to do that for 20. I probably don't think this race is worth the $20. That would be 320 plus the win tickets. Six is normally not what I would be playing here. Do I feel I'm borderlining if this is a bet that I really go for, or is it more of a play bet? I think I'm seeing this exact, and I know if I'm right about this exact, it pays. Let's see. The worst outcome is I backdoor the exact, and it's something like 3-2 would be $23. 4-2 would be 71, so that's not bad. So 3 would be the worst result, winning. Oh, and 3-6 is bad too. They're really overplaying this 3. I could throw out the 3 in this exact and play for more. I think I play this. I'm doing the exact. Fuck it. Yeah, for the longest time when I was trying to do a betting line, I was trying to get enough. I really wanted to bet the 8 to win here, but I just couldn't give him more than a 15% chance to win. Six is a horse that fucking that's not my type of horse, but usually I like a horse that already ran on the Tapeta, and I don't like sprinters stretching out if I think a track's backing up, but for some reason I think this 6 can run. 2 I do like. Two I thought ran good enough with the favorite. Let's see, 8 going to lead. Give me a fast pace here. I could use a super fast pace here, by the way. 1 is going to lead. I do not want to see 25.50 though. 24 faster would be brilliant. 24 and 2. I'm neither happy or sad with the 24 and 2. It kind of is what it is. It's not on the faster side, and it's not completely slow either. Let's see, Attila likes the 3 with the 6-8 over there. Saul, what does Saul like? The 5 to win place and show. 49. Can we speed this up, and can we get my 2 interested? Because I think this 2 can run. I think I got to root for the 2 more than I root for the shit. I don't have the 7. I think this is going to be crazy big. I think this was a right, but I got a feeling I got all wrong combinations here. No, actually, this is not going to pay big. 3 was the best horse. I think 7. I think the 1 held off the 7. I could not have hit that race. 7 was an overlay, but I don't think the 7 got second. I was wrong about how good the 6 might be and the 2 might be. Come on, you can't complain about a Staffy juice. I mean, the horse is 7-5. I don't mind them cheating to win with 7-5s. That's better than them. That's better than them stiffing the 7-5s. If you're playing there, I think it came in 3-1. Seven was an overlay. Let's see. 6 still got there. Got 4. 2 got 5th. 3 was the best horse. They did come off the pace. I thought that race was going to pay. I guess I'm wrong about that because actually 3-1's not going to be that great of a combination, I don't think. 16-1. 4 did not run. Wow, they overplayed 3-4 big time. 3-4 was paying $8. I don't think I remember seeing 4 at any time during that race. I guess 6 and 2 ran together right next to each other. Just 4th and 5th is no good. Three would have won. I only got 2 outs. And really, I haven't thought to throw the 3 off the ticket for. Yeah, I just can't win that ticket, and I'm supposed to lose that race or not play that race, but I'm definitely not supposed to win that race. Fuck that's the card right now for me, Charles. It's fucking just except I thought that race that race I thought there was upside. I was wrong about the upside. Most of the races today, I thought that there was zero upside. This race, I actually thought there was some upside. Guess I got fooled a little. It's like having the second best poker hand. Other than I didn't go crazy on the bet. I guess that would have been worse. If you got the second best poker hand, you probably get crushed. And Aqueduct doesn't look like there's anything here. Jesus Christ, they got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got a 6-horse field. 8-5, 2-1, 5-2. I just that's what I call a bad product right now. Let's see, 7 ran on a speed favoring track, but what's your upside? 2-1. I like the excuse, but why would I? I have no idea what he is other than he has an excuse. Trying to get to 2-1. What am I, a sports bettor acting like 2-1 is good? 2-1 is good in blackjack if you get 2-1 in blackjack. It's not good in horse racing for me. 5 just looks okay. Has no speed. Looks like he fits as a stalker, but 5-2, who cares? By the way, I see no speed in this race. There's no. Let's see. 1A ran on a bad rail, but you're getting 2-1. I could see him improving off of that excuse. Yeah, there's nothing for me here. Basically, you would need the 2, the 3, or the 4 to do something to 3 looks pretty bad. 2 only ran 2 races. I would be shocked. He's lightly raced, could show speed, but I would be leaning towards the shock. All 3 of those lightly raced, and so far none of them showed any speed. Yeah, I just can't do anything here. Grandma, how you doing, Grandma? Let's see, Marco Lou is starting a pick 5 here. Is this where the pick 5 started? Or yeah, late pick 5 here. Good luck in your pick 5, Marco Lou. That looks like a nice skinny little ticket. $16 ticket. See by Marco Lou. You can hit for a couple $100 on that ticket. If you hit for $500 on that ticket, I would say that's a success. Nice skinny ticket. Let's see, who did you use here? Who am I rooting for, Marco Lou? 2357? Oh, he's 2 and 3 are a couple of the long ones. 5 and 7 are being met, but you got a couple. You took a stand against the entries. Okay. 2357 is what I'm rooting for to get Marco Lou home. Fairgrounds is a sloppy mess, but Nathan hit a 14-1. Nice. What's up, Joshua? Looks like Charles is all over that Fairgrounds also. Yeah, 5 got the lead if he's good enough. Let's see. 2's making a run, but he's gonna have to sprout wings. It looks like the other one is the only threat here. Big threat here. 6-horse race, and you got basically 4 horses at 2-1. Well, I guess you could say that there's 4 betting entries. That doesn't make the story any better. Yeah, Nathan, I like Fairgrounds, but the later start time, actually for the last 3 years, we've been killing Fairgrounds. Last year, it was impossible to lose at Fairgrounds. Impossible. If you lost at Fairgrounds, I don't know what you were doing. The problem this year at Fairgrounds, I am seeing nothing but competitive fields. Or, I'm sorry, uncompetitive fields with terrible results. Day after day. It almost feels like this freaking Arlington card every day where it's just, you got a whole bunch of chalk horses. So I haven't really been able to dip my toe in that Fairgrounds, even though I got a bias or a track that I think I will excel at and have been excelling at. A lot of short fields too there. Although I think a big long shot just won the first race. Well, a nice price just won the first race. But yeah, no, we were super excited for Fairgrounds, but just so far the cards just look really bad. I think it hasn't been as inside as it has been. Let Let me see what Fairgrounds, because I'm pretty sure that's still a good profile over there. Let's see. I think I got it as 2022. Post 1 through 3 is winning 49% on the sprints. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty huge. Stalking 53%, or no, wiring 53% of the time. That's huge. Closing only 10% of the time. Routes 54% of the time, post 1 through 3. Once you get to 7 on out, only 8% of the time. That's just fucking huge. What was this race? This looks like this was a route. Who won this race? The 4-horse, I think. 4-horse won. Three got second. Now, running styles on that route 30% wiring to wire, 42% stalking, and 28% closing. So, for the routes, all the running styles are working. But you definitely got to be in the first 6 posts. You got a 92% chance. Now, they might have a lot of short fields there. But really, post 1 through 3 is just dominating at 54%. If they start heating up, I will do that. I will do that on the show. I don't mind the 3 o'clock because we were just handicapping like the first 4 or 5 races on the show last year. But I haven't gave up on these cards yet. They are what they are so far. And at any time can find something juicy. So I'm not even discouraged so far. Only made 3 bets today, or 3 races today. So we got a dirt sprint race coming up next. Gulfstream. Let's see where we're at there. Hopefully the late half of the card is better. We at least got a 12-horse field here. Going into a dirt sprint race, this might be something well worth looking at. Fuck the one. Let's see. The 1 got scratched. The 2 and the 3 both look good. 4 hasn't raced in a year. 5 looks. But I'm just looking ahead to see if I can play a double. What was that? 2, 3, 5 is the only thing I would want to use there. Four to 1, 6 to 1. But with the scratch, this is going to change. Seven's going to be in the 6 hole. 7's going to take some money because of that class. Oh, yeah, he got a lot of class, actually. Why the fuck is he running for a $50,000 race, though? God, he's going to be a big favorite. That might not be that great of a race next race. I was just saying if I could possibly do a double here. Let's see, we got a 12-horse race here in the 6. Problem is, I'm going to piss myself if I don't go now. Oh, get that out of my fucking pocket. All right, let's see. 6, claiming 12-5. Haven't done a tic-tac-toe board today, mainly because I haven't thought it'd been worth it. I'm just curious, shit, what the turf routes did so far today. Turf routes, I'm still working out what I think that track's doing. I think we've seen 1 or 2. First race they came, or second race they came from 1 length behind. That's all we've seen. That was a race, top to bottom. I thought I'm not going to read anything from that race. I thought top to bottom everyone could win that race. All right. Let's say 4 races go on this one. Bad Rail Stalking Day went too fast to win. I love that race. You're supposed to win within 3 races or 3 races after earning the hearts, which he did. And he had some excuses along the way. Bad Rail 3 races ago. And actually, he won last race. That's a very nice race. He won that race on a stalking closing day, running against the bye. He's still going fast. That's a nice race. I got no problem with the 1. Stepping up, though, just broke his maiden, but got no problem with him finding here. It's just a matter on if you think he's properly priced and you think he can handle the step up. Let's say the 2-horse, 3 races ago went too fast to win. So running against a bias, stalking closing day. Love that race. Comes right back and wins. Slowest winner of the day. Tried a little stakes race. Didn't do anything. I don't know. Might add more speed. Might not. Both him and the 1, you're not sure. They could go to lead and they could rate. 2, just broke his maiden. Average. Taking a fine step up. I got no problem with this step up. 4, went too fast to win. Wins his next race against the bias. Might have speed. All these horses are looking the same so far. He tried that grade 2 race or that $120,000 stakes, the same one that the 2 ran in. They both did roughly the same thing. I don't think there's much difference, much to read off of that between the 4 and the 2. I got to get to who they're betting to just to even grab my baseline. All right, 5 is all right. So there could be a lot of speed in this race. Let's see. 6 tried a grade 3. 3 races ago, went too fast to win at Saratoga. He comes back and wins and tries a grade 3. Yeah, I mean, poking holes in these horses are kind of just. My initial opinion is race is kind of rough, possibly a lot of speed. I can see this pace being on the faster side. Wow, this is just a. I mean, this is a really tough race. I'll try to put some numbers on some opinions, but other than that, fuck, I don't have my hopes up too high for this race. 5 got 2 excuses, still one going against the bias, but I still think he's going to lean towards speed, and I think there could be a ton of it here. I think 4 is going to get that pressure. One and two can rate. 1 and 2, there might be a little bit more upside. Should 6 be favorite? I think 6 is a contender, but how big of a contender? 5 to put it this way, I know that I probably think it'd be tough to just make him 5 to 2. Wouldn't shock me, but I need more than 5 to 2 on him. I think 9's gonna have a hard time too. I have no idea what the 11 and 12 are, but I know I can't get to either of them too. I still think 1 and 2 got a little bit of upside. Who's the 3? I do think the 3 has less, but more of the other group. I think 7 got some upside if he takes to that. Who's the 10? I don't know. That's what I'm going with. Let's see. 10 would be right where he should be. 6 is obviously an over bat. 7's a little bit of an overlay. Who's the 7? Let me just see. I would have to be looking at the 1-2-7 in a field that I don't even know if I trust my opinion all that much here. That's probably where I would be. Wait a minute. I wanted to play some doubles. Hold up. Let me look at some doubles real quick. They are going to be hammering the 2 next race. I think it was 1, 2, 5. I'm going to do a little double if I can get it in here. It was the 2 inside horses with either the 4 to 5. Let me see. It would have been the 2, 3. Is it the 2, 3, 4 or the 2, 3, 5? What the fuck was it? 5. In fact, if that 5 is going to be let me check this double. I'm going to play a double 6 to the 3 and the 5. 6 to the 3 and the 5. Where did I write it? I know I wrote it somewhere. Oh, that's what I erased there. That's right, I erased it. 2, 3, 5, 6, with just the 3, 5. Everything's in a play bet because I had to rush. Well, I don't know how much I like it anyways either. Probably not just because I had to rush. What's up, Mofo? Mofo Joe, what's up, man? Race 9, last race day. Key going to be the 7 horse, but the shake up horse is for sure the 2. Oh, you're handicapping what I'm going to like over there. I'm not sure how much I like anyone here, but I do think I'm ahead of the math on a couple horses. 1, 2, and 7. 6, I'm behind the math. 6, I would be behind the math on. But I like the payouts to those 2 exactas next race still. I was able to check them. And what's taking them so long here? Mofo, you wait. Today was not a bad day coming on the afternoon. There's really been nothing. I guess the first 2 races, if you had an opinion, I guess 3 to 1 and maybe 4 or 5 to 1 in the first 2 races at Gulfstream probably weren't terrible. Considering all the other chalks that ran at Aqueduct or at Gulfstream in New York today. Today, I know I got very few plays in, but there's nothing that I feel like I should have hit. Haven't hit anything, and there's like nothing like oh my god, I should have had that. I'm supposed to be exactly where I am, just losing a bit today. And believe it or not, it matters for me to think that. Don't mind where the 1 is or the 2 is. Oh no, that's the 11. I don't mind where the 1 is if he's good enough. I guess I don't mind where the 6 is, except I want to beat him. 4 got the lead. Who's the 4? 4 was the same horse coming out of the race with the 2. 23 and 3, 47 1. I still like where my 1 is. I just need them to be good enough. Let's see. They are gearing up. 9's 9 looks like the scary horse coming from the back. Four is still scary on the front end. Come on, one. Look at this change of leads on this nine. Come on, one. I don't think one can beat them. Come on, one more time. One more time. One more time. Ah, no. Who the fuck was that nine? Holy shit. Well, I know I didn't like them. And when did the one go down from 13 to 1 to 5 to 1? The computers have been following me. I swear to God, the computer betters are following me. I'm pretty sure that came in 9-1. Yeah, 9-1. I don't think it's close. I think 9 won that race. Gas station sushi with the boom. Yeah, 9 had to be a nice price. I did not care for that horse. Actually, I was making a type call on this horse. I was looking at this horse for quite a long time, but I settled on giving him a 5%. Or am I thinking of someone else? Maybe I wasn't looking at him. Am I in the right race? Oh, I settled on 5%. I thought I was looking at this horse. Maybe I wasn't. Nice call, Gas. And El Marco. 9 earned hearts closing. I don't have hearts on him. I do got him running against a speed favoring race 3 races ago, but that's a sprint. In a stakes race, I got him being a closer on an early pressing day in a stakes race. That was on a dirt. In last race, I got an inside bias. Closed very well running against the bias there on a slow pace. Boy, he made an eye-catching move. In fact, I'm kind of impressed that the one, when I called out the 9, when I was like, look, fucker, dude, it looked like the 9 was gonna just pull away. It looked like the 9 was gonna win that race. I'm surprised the 1 was even able to make it that close. Yeah, this is the first thing that mattered today. That from what I seen. This is a first ticket of the 2 tracks that I'm looking at made a difference. Joshua, you must be doing stretch times or something. You must be doing like turn times or something to say that he earned a heart closing into a slow pace. You doing something? Yeah, I mean you're doing your own stuff. Well, actually, I think this race is a very nice race. I think he ran against the bias. It looked like he closed. He's been in stakes race, not running well, which most of these horses, I can see some people liking him. I mean, half the field are just maidens. You don't even know if they're stakes horses yet. Even minor stakes races. I can see, I got 3 asterisks on them where I could see him waking up. At the same time, I still didn't. He wasn't on my contender list. But after the race, I can go back and be like, yeah, very nice call. Yeah, look at Aqueduct. Still trying to find something that I could play for real, or at least. In fact, oh wait, Aqueduct's off, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is probably a race that wasn't playable anyways. Something might have looked a little interesting on the front end. What else is here? Who's been running against some biases? Yeah. It's going to come down between 5 and 2. It looks like 5 got him at 20 to 1, but 5's the first I could have got to him being a first time starter. So far, just nothing there for me. Let's say Joshua with a boom over there. First time starter. He likes those first time starters. Two ran well, just wasn't good enough. Got beat by a first time starter. Nothing's too big a deal there. Could be a nice try there. Three got third at 26 to 1. Another first time starter. I wanna look up something here. I'm just looking at that 9 a little bit more. I don't got that as a speed favorite day, but that was definitely. That was an insanely slow pace that he chased last time. There was 3 races that day on the turf. And the first call went 24 and 2 of them, and his race went 24, 5 and 2. All the winners came on the inside. And he's a closer chasing I do think that was a really nice last race. I would have had to dig some more there. Did anyone else come out of that race? I'm curious. What was that, December 16th? And how did I bet him? I know I only gave him 5% chance. I had the 1, the 2. Who's the 7? Seven may not have liked the turf. I don't know if the 7 ran. Oh, I kind of gave points to the 2 Woodbine horses. You know what? You know how I said I thought I was making a case for the 9 and I was and then I kept saying, "Wait, no, but I couldn't have because I gave him a 5% chance." I got a feeling I got the 9 and the 10 horse mixed up because 10, a sprinter stretching out with no real good marks or anything. I don't think I like the 10. I got a feeling these two were switched around in my head. And I'm not, trust me, I'm not trying to red board saying, you guys see what I hit. I don't have to lie. But I swear to God, once I came, I got a feeling I got those two numbers mixed up. They're both coming out of stakes race. It just looks like this 10's definitely not a horse that I really try to get to. I got a feeling because I know I was looking in this section. I don't know. It might have made a difference. I might want to watch this. Sometimes I go back because you guys know I mix up numbers all the time and see if I made that mistake or maybe I don't know. Because it's not 10's not really a type of horse that I try to get to there. Yeah, I'm doing the red board here. But I'm really like well, I also wanted a red board on there because Joshua, I kind of disagreed with your comment that it was a speed favored track. I thought you said that the 9 was coming out of. I think you said it. Oh no, you got slow pace, closed it, but you got speed favored day, and I wanted to check how slow that pace was. And you are right, that was extremely slow pace that day. No, I'm not sure I would call it a speed favoring day because I didn't think any horse went wire to wire. I think that's what I looked up. Hold up. I got to check it again now. God damn it, Joshua. Nope, wrong thing. Did I just look that up? Why is that not on my recents? Let me look it up. Let me look that up one more time. Because it matters. Does matter to me. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's too many clicks. $12.16. See, I had it labeled as inside. Oh, the horse did go wire to wire. One horse went wire to wire, one stalked, one closed. But that was definitely the slowest pace of the day, and not by a lot. By a lot, that was the slowest pace of the day. However you interpret that information, I think nice call. Like I said, I even think I want to watch this replay just to see if I got those two horses mixed up. Because now that I'm looking at the 10, it's like, why was I 10's not the type of horse that I like there at any time. I got a feeling I mixed it up, but I never know. Sometimes I don't know. My head can be so crazy. I don't know what I'm thinking all the time. Let's see. I did want to get alive to the 2, the 3, and the 5 here. Seven's actually going to be in the 6 hole. That helps him out. 7 got. 7's tricky because I'm looking at him and I'm like, wow, he ran with the better horses and he feels like he got a class edge. But it's not like he ran for a quarter with better horses and feels like he got a class edge. Going to be on the outside. Well, I wouldn't be shocked if he beats me, but I definitely want to try to beat this horse. Six, I think, should be fast enough to keep the 7 on the outside. But I was not expecting 2 to be 2-1. And I just think the 2's over bet, but that's definitely a horse I wanted to try to win this race with. Let's see, 4 races ago, Stalking Day ran against the bias, nice race. Comes back, bad rail Stalking Day, Stalking Closing Day ran against the bias, going too fast to win. I'm not sure he got class. Last race, Inside Day, still went too fast to win. I definitely still like him. I just think he's over bet now. 4 or 3, I think 3 goes too fast to win. Needs the inside to be really good here, and I need the inside to be really good to get this 3 for second. And I'm not sure. I actually think he's over bet at 9-2. 4, coming off a year layoff, ran 1 race at Monmouth. Not sure what I'm going to get from him. In fact, I should look up that Monmouth race. But he was off a long layoff and went back right back to another long layoff. Why was I thinking this was a route race, by the way? You know, actually, I feel a little bit better trying to beat the 7 now because it is a route race. Or it's a sprint race, and he seems to be more of a router. I got to see what I think of this 4 because this 4's on the inside, going to be in the 3 hole. And some of what I wanted to do is already overbet. Overbet by, I think, quite a bit. He comes back off of a year layoff, matched with the fastest winner, one tick slower than the fast. So this horse does have speed, and allowance 1X is probably a pretty big, probably tougher than this field. But I don't know if I like a horse that's been off from January to July, and then they 6 months layoff to another 6 months layoff. I mean, they can't be good, right? They didn't get the condition book 6 months ago and says this is a spot. Something went silly. And then the five, I thought the five should have been higher than this. In a way, I think I'm kind of fucked here. The horse that I'm trying to beat everyone with is not that big a value of the horses that I'm trying to freaking beat. I'm kind of like at a. Let me see what the exactas are paying. 2-3's paying $13. I was excited thinking that was going to be anything. That's nothing. 2-4's 20 to 1. 2-5's 19 to 1. They're not great. They're not great. Well, I'll write the different directions I could go. I mean, I really wanted to do something with the two here, but I would probably have to drop the 2-3 exacta because 2-4 and 2-5 are better for me. I don't love that spot. Now, if they beat the two, 3-4-5 is not a bad spot to be. Even 3-4-5 on top of the two is not terrible. Kind of plugging my nose looking at this. You know what? The 2 and the 5 ran together last race. I got that the inside was good. The 2 had the inside. 5 had the outside. I'm upgrading the 2, downgrading. The problem is I think the 2 got the better part of the track today. I'm keying off the 5. I got to key off the 5. I can't key off the 2. I got to try to play towards the biggest hit that I can. I don't want to do anything more than that. I want to do anything more than that. I'm thinking about also taking that 3-4-5 in the exacta box. I got this written down wrong, by the way. I think I take that 3-4-5 at least for a little bit. 3-4-5. Whoop, submit. And at least I'm playing to the bigger hit here. What's up, Bucktron? J-Brum. J-Brum likes the 3. Let's see, Brooktron likes the 5 with the 2-6, it looks like. 6 gets the lead here. 2's rushing up. I think 2 gets beat by this. The outside, fuck, I do not like the 7 being there. Five. Why the fuck are you the widest fucking son of a bitch on the track? Do you not know this is Gulfstream? Hopefully you know best, but I think you're a moron. 2's gonna get beat. Come on, 5. Maybe you're not a moron, but I still, you're wearing the uniform of no moron. Come on, 5, because I do not got a 6-5. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. 5, but I got no hope for an exacta, but we'll take that win ticket. And they took all my value away from me. Jesus Christ, seriously, I'm about ready to go dark. Fucking, we got the computer teams following me. I can't put a bet. So far, every bet I made today dropped in half. I had that one horse at 14-1, run second at 5-1. This horse was 8 or 9-1, crosses the board at 5-1. I've been hacked. Yeah, I needed the exactas, but I made the right decision there. But I really needed exacta to really have a score. Bucktron got it. Nice call, Bucktron. Do you have 5 with the 2-6? Or is that just a 2-6? I don't know. I think 2 might have missed the break and rushed up. Soon as I seen him make that, did 2 miss the break? Yeah, 2 did miss the break and rushed up. Well, you know what? For a day with not a lot of action, I probably do okay, but I really needed the exactest first score there. 5-3 would have been super nice. Robert got the daily double. Nice. Wait, what is this? Andre, you lack confidence. Would love to teach you how to bet. Sore loser, but what? Wait, what is this talking about? You lack confidence. Let's see. I play live in front of people. Wait a minute. We can't have a distracting call, Andre. Wait a minute, Andre. Andre's a internet person who's unseen that I play live in front of these motherfuckers. Let's see. Work history and IRS says pay taxes on winning every year, live in an upper class neighborhood, play in front of you dumb motherfuckers. But Andre's going to teach me to bet. So let's see. I didn't get a job. I don't live by society's rules. I make my living betting. The IRS knows this. But Andre knows. Andre, just do me a favor. I don't go to the glory hole and tell you how to do your job. Please don't tell me how to do mine. I lack confidence, and I play in front of a dumb motherfucker named Andre. Get the fuck out of here. You picked the wrong handicapper to do that to. Over 500 episodes of kicking ass. With no backing, taking no industry money. Oh my God, just work that glory hole. I will never tell you how to suck dick, Andre, because I'm sure you're an expert. Oh my God. But Andre, I'm not going to block you because now I need to see your bets. Please, Andre, post your bets. The chat room will highlight your bets. They're all holding their breath because so far, whenever we get a troll, there's one thing common with trolls. Not one time do they show their bets, and not one time do they keep showing up showing their bets. It never happened in 5 years of doing this. Now, we do see people post bets, and we know who are serious handicappers here. But we want you to post your plays. Do you even have a staking plan? I have no idea what that means. But Andre, for you to figure out the show, watch yesterday's show, watch the 500 episodes out there. Please, do not come in here running your lips before you know anything. Because I will call out a bitch boy. Put up some plays before you talk any shit about teaching someone how to play. I'm not going to block you, but if you keep talking shit, put up your plays. Don't talk shit, put up plays. Jesus fucking Christ. And by the way, Andre, you should have known that. By the way, what I just bet last race was a winning bet, sir. See, your timing is a dumb fuck. Your timing is dumb fuck. I mean, there was shows the other day where people give out loser after loser and the hosts don't hit anything. Find one of those shows to talk shit. No, Andre, we're waiting to see plays. Don't start spitting theories because you could have talked theories and kept it civil. We want to see plays. We want to see plays. That's all we want to see from you. We don't want to hear you. In fact, if you hear you, I'm going to block you and we'll never hear you again. So you won't talk that way. You lost the right to talk strategy because you don't even know how to come in and do it respectfully. You don't know who you're talking to. How can you help out someone that does it professionally for over fucking 20 plus years? That's proven to the IRS, the only person I got to prove it to. You come in on one show and you know how to help someone? Like I said, I can't come to the glory hole and teach you how to suck dick any better because I'm not an expert at it. Oh, fuck out of here. I guarantee you won't play a play, and I'm waiting for a play. I got nothing to say to you until I see a play. Everyone talks shit without plays. Hey Charles, how do all these guys come up and talk shit and they never show a play? Justin, why do they never do that? They never do that. Not one time. Marco, you've seen trolls come on here before. Have a troll ever did a bet? Fucking clown world. I live in fucking clown world. Oh my God. Lack confidence and I play in front of the public. I don't give out 3 picks and then say, oh, that's how I played them correctly. Clowns. All right, you guys are right. Roland, what's up? Thank you for the super chat. I see our Reed. Sometimes I just, dude, I got that old fighter in me, and sometimes I just, yeah, send me a pick. And Andre, don't make something out of nothing. Send me picks that you love. Don't send me a pick where you're half-ass about. If there's nothing, if you see nothing on the card, I don't want you to force anything. I want your 5-star or whatever your system play is. I want the tickets to be however you put them out. If you're doing boxes, I want your best foot forward. I don't want no half-ass. Don't tell me 3 horses, 4 horses, and then don't tell me what you're doing with them. We want your best look. Call me out on a winning bet. Get the fuck out of here. Clown. What's up, Bluekin? Thank you very much for the super. Dude, I got to start paying trolls to show up. It's the only it's the only time you guys support with money. Holy shit. Hey, Gas, how do you handle trolls? Do you ignore them? Dude, he might be a great handicapper. But so many people in our chat room, they'll say, hey, Paul, I sat and watched you for a month before I had something to say. Hey, Paul, I came to you. I sent you an email first because you know the other guy that we were talking about yesterday. I never put him on blast. He talks to me in my email. He says some things that he don't like about my betting. Fine, that's fair. We're not supposed to land on the same horse. You don't even understand betting when you think that people are supposed to bet like you do. I mean, what was I supposed to do at Aqueduct today? There hasn't been a winner over 2-1. You just invite them to troll you, to fade you? Well, see, that's easy to do in horse racing because when you admit that you only hit 20% of your races that I hit, you know, that's easy to do because if I invite trolls to fade me, they'll be right 80% of the time. Or like horse racing doesn't work like sports betting where that completely works where there's just two sides of a coin. Oh, I know, dude. Trust me, I know this chat room. It's just like that guy that came in and said, "Hey, why are you betting against this horse?" I got $5,000 on him, and he disappears after his horse was nowhere. That's what they all do. That's what they all do. Yeah, fading picks on horse racing doesn't quite work like they would on sports betting. Yeah, because there's so many outcomes. Let's see. We got a Tapeta route race. Still looking for stalkers and closers there. What's up, Kevin? Let's say still pretty much anti-speed. I'm not sure if we've seen anyone go wire to wire yet. Or did we? Hold up. I'm a little. No, that three horse closed in that race. Three horse closed in that race. What's up? The champion dog. First time I seen that name. What's up, man? Yeah, I know CR Reed, but it's always a new name. It's always like disrespectful, like they know better. They fucking dude. I'm the first guy that tells people, hey, I don't do bullshit. I'm only gonna cash 80% of the bets that I races that I play. They can't even follow along. They don't even understand that we're playing against horses that we think have a better chance to win because it's good to be a better value. You know, it's always so. But we'll be holding our breath because we know some great shit is going to come up. All right, help me out. You came up with the favorite. Dude, do I know horse racing fans like the by glorious naked body? I just know them. Who's gonna win? 7 outright. Uh, brave choice. 5-2. 5-2. Okay. Brave choice. Brave choice. Okay, help me out. What do you think his true value is? How much do you think you're getting overpaid? What percentage of a chance do you think he's going to win? Don't want to structure some bets? You don't want to do more? I mean, I just took a stand with the 5 horse that won that was 8-1 and crossed the line at 5-1. I left the favorites off my tickets. I got tickets here that have long-term fucking value. And then you come up, I asked for your best shit. And I get the fucking favorite. Horse players, horse players, horse players. Horse players, we love you, we love you, we love you. I don't give a fuck if he wins or lose. You tell me you like the favorite, you're not telling me you like anything. Oh, it's so easy to make examples out of these people. So easy. I asked for your best shit. And I don't give a fuck if he wins by 100 lengths. I don't give a fuck. That's not the point. Tell me I think he should be even money. I think he has a 50% chance or better to win. I'm willing. Right now, I think he's a great play at 5-2. If I get 5-2, that's my bet. I would have respected that. We got the chat room cleared out waiting for some fucking knowledge. No, I got the favorite. Fuck out of here. It's just easy dealing with handicappers because they don't even understand how to win the game. They don't even understand. Your majority of your handicappers don't even know what they're doing. What's up, Larry? All right, let's get to some handicapping. I would have even respected. There's nothing here for me to play. We got 4 horses that are roughly the same chance to win, but we'll see what we think because we know how to at least handicap. We got a surface that I don't think speed's been really good unless you get that super slow pace. Wow, more knowledge than I just heard that dude spit. Let's say the 1 horse, 4 races ago, not a bad win, just average there. Comes back, bad rail day, kind of a fast pace. 2 races ago, stalking day, I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. In the last race, stalking closing day, 1 stalking, fastest winner of the day. Belongs at the level. Honestly, unless I'm going to be against him just because I think he's probably going to be on the front end. And I just don't think 7-2 is getting overpaid. Two's a little tricky for me. Pretty much got the right running style. Every once in a while, he'll go to the lead. Let's see, 2 races ago, or no, last race, average, match strides with the fastest winner on an early pressing day. 3 got the right running style at this level. Thought maybe he ran with the 1 before, but if he did, I can't spot it fast enough. Let's see, 4 I can't get to. 5 horse got the right running style and got a little bit of upside. Ran on a bad rail last race. Trying to see something. He did run with the 1 before, better finish. So if you like the 1, I think you can like the 5. 5 is interesting to me. 5 might be the best thing I could get to here. 6, I would have liked to have marks on the 6. 7 definitely has the right running style. I got no problem with him taking money. I just don't think he's a coin flip where he's an overlay at 2-1. I got no problem if Andre's pick wins. It's also making a class drop. I think last race he ran against the inside bias. Last race he was on a lead. Oh, that was a turf race. I think 7's definitely a fair, safe bet. I just don't think there's any value there. Additional value. Unless you think he's better than a coin flip. Eight's tricky. 8 got some good marks, and the way 8 feels a little cheap. But I like a couple races where he comes off the pace. I don't love this race, but I think I'm interested enough to do a little bit here. Because the horse that I'm interested in is 30-1. I just got to decide where I play this and kind of for how much. Other than the 5, there's no reason for me to be in this race, really. All the exactas with the main contenders probably aren't worth me thinking through. Eight's the only other horse that might be a little interesting where I could go more and make this a bigger bet. But I'm actually feel like I'm reaching more for the 8 than the 5. Let's see. Definitely doing the 5 is the win in the key. I'm even wondering if I want to key box this. Let's see. Well, I want to keep that part of it down. Do I want to key that or do I want to play that straight? And I probably think 5 definitely should not be 30-5. Whoa, 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 whoa. I did the win bet. Give me that key box real quick. 1, 2, 3, 7. I think that's all I'm going to be. Uh, Dude, I think the 5, I think has roughly in my head about a 10% chance. I didn't do the betting line. I'm going to just try to fill it in. So he's definitely an overlay. I kind of agree that 7 should be the favorite. I just think he's overplayed. I think I need better than 5-2. The 4. 4 I thought should be long. Oh, I don't like the 6. I probably see it somewhere like that. Oh, 5's I'm actually getting an okay pace, but I think 5 is a little farther back. 7's in good position. 1 got the lead, but I think this pace is too fast for the 1 to hold on. Come on, 5. All I want is this 5 to be interested in. Fuck, 8 is running and 8's getting first run over to 5. I might have keyed the wrong horse. Five's making a run. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. 5, I needed to change leads. Let's go. Change leads. Let's go. He doesn't have enough. Five one, there's not, or 7-1 exacta, there's nothing there. 7-2 or 7-3 exacta, there'd be nothing there. I'm not sure who got second. I was rooting too much for the 5. Okay, this is a different. One guy takes the favorite and he will come back and celebrate a 2-1 winner. Well done. Well done, Andre. Well done. I agreed with you. He should have been the favorite. I thought he was a little overbet. That's an opinion. I took a horse on a 38-1 that outran his odds at the very least. At the very least. That was live on the top of the stretch. There's a ticket there that could make someone a long-term winner there. And there's a ticket there, even though they had the winner, is probably a long-term loser. I know you won't be able to work out that equation there. I know you won't be able to work out that equation there. But people that watch this show, we got a lot of very good handicappers, and they understand the difference of what was done there. But, you know, it's not a one-race sample, Andre. So we got you on record with your first pick giving out a 2-1. No combinations, no nothing, but a win's a win. Win's a win. But we want more. We want more. We want more. Don't be a pussy. Don't take your victory lap. You never came back and said what you thought his percentage was winning or anything. We know you were holding your breath on that chalk. We know you were holding your breath on that chalk. You didn't go very far on a limb. You were in a safe, cozy. I mean, you were basically wrapped in your mother's arms. You got the whole public Yes, seven's a very good pick, Andre. Yes. Yes. Andre, you showed up at the track. I mean, look at that. Look at that. You agreed with the public. You agreed with the public. Public's right. Public's right sometimes, Andre. You keep coming up with those safe picks. Safe picks. Let's see. According to my odds board, 5 should have ran dead last. 5 outran his odds. 5 did something that most people did not think he was capable of, Andre. But I know you won't understand the difference there. Oh, another Europe chalk. Why is it always Europe that comes over with telling us? Isn't it always the Europe guys that come over with this bullshit? Oh no, he gets fair value. I mean, he gets a fair win. He gets a fair win. He had the winner there. But I handicapped Andre before. We even said that he was going to come with the chalk. We knew it before it was going to happen. Oh, Jesus Christ. I know, Andre. I know. Look at the highlight reel. Andre, just do me a favor and watch yesterday's show. Watch it. Watch yesterday's show. I know you didn't watch yesterday's show. Watch the last race at Tampa. Watch the race before that at Tampa. Fucking Christ. Clowns. Clowns. We'll even circle them. By the way, Andre, I mean, this is my opinion of the outcome of the race. I gave him the highest percentage to win. I just didn't think the value was there to play it. By the way, Andre, I thought the 1, the 2, and the 3 were all tied for the second. So Andre, my betting board opinion is way better than your 2-to-1 bet. I mean, by the way, Andre, 5 is the next up. If you really want to take a victory lap, Andre, first choice. By the way, that's the first 5 horses in order, Andre. I know. You can't fathom why I know you're bad. By the way, betting the betting line, which I'm not scared to go against and bet my 3rd, 4th, 5th opinion. But I know you Europe guys never understand that. I don't know if you guys are able to bet combinations. This super high 5 right there, that's 500 to 1. 600 to 1 actually, 584. And Aqueduct, I don't think anything longer than a 2-1 won all day at Aqueduct. So I stayed up marking up Aqueduct, but it was 3-horse won that. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, Matt, you watched 1,000 to 1. Actually, it was 1,100 to 1 in that exacta that I hit. I know, I know, I know, I know. Oh, did Aqueduct have something that won that paid something today? What race was that? Oh, that's right. That first time starter. That first time starter. That's right. Okay, so they did have one race that mattered there, right? I think other than that, they have had the second highest winner was 7-1. There's a big inquiry here. What's up, champion dog? Yeah, there's an inquiry over here, and I'm seeing it now. That 3 veered. That's pretty late in the stretch. That might be at the last step. It's kind of hard to tell where it's at. It's after the 3 got the lead. He gets a little drifty here. He did crash and hit the 8. It's just really tell. I can't see. I think this matters just how close it is to the wire. If it's far enough to think this is far enough from the wire, I can tell now. I think this 3 probably goes down. Because that is a pretty big bump. There's a hole there. 3 drifts over about 4 spots, 3 or 4 spots, and knocks. I think he goes down. I thought his one saving grace was if that's only a step or 2 from the wire, they don't change that. But it looks like that's a few steps from the wire. Yeah, that's at least 10 steps from the wire. So I think 3 is going to have a hard time holding on there. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. Let's see. Van Wolter. Well, I don't know how to say your name. I'm learning a lot, guys. Where you bet? I'm from South Africa. I'm over here in Michigan. And Gulfstream, I think we got one more race at Aqueduct and one more race at Gulfstream in a day where I just don't have that many plays today. I think at the most I made 5 bets over there at Gulfstream at the most. Wow. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I played 5 bets over there. And all I hit was a win ticket. So that's all I hit today. I don't know. And I don't think dude, I think my biggest bet today wasn't even that big. Most of my bets were play days or play bets for the most part all day today. All right, Gulfstream, we got a Tapeta sprint race. Let's see, 5 is scratched. Is that a show bet you're giving out? And you're getting locked in. I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. I am absolutely speechless. All right, we got $50,000 maiden claiming on the Tapeta. I'm looking for speeding stalkers. Wiley race horses. Wiley race horses. Early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. But look, he only ran one race. He made it around the track. I'm fine with it. I just can't get to him. Dropping in class, slow start. Sounds like he had a whole lot of problems. But hard for me to put value on a horse with only one because we really don't know after one race what he is. What's up, Mac and Co? I know. Let's see the 2 horse. Early pressing day, 4 races, go slow, slow, slow. Ran second, chase the slow. I get chase the slowest pace of the day there. Chase the slowest pace of the day. Ran second, okay. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Had the extreme outside. I gave him an asterisk running against the bias. Plus, it was an early pressing day. I don't think that's a bad race considering all of that. 2 races ago, early pressing day. ran against the bias again, just too far back, came out slow, average, average. I mean, cut into the pace and last race, one race sample, again, not breaking. Look, for the most part on the Tapeta, you want to be on the lead or within 3-4 lengths of the lead. Nice price, 30-1, but we'll see. I'm not sure where I think the math should be there. Let's see. 3's a first time starter. I got no idea on first time starters. I tend to ignore them. 4-horse first race out, not bad. I mean, made it around the track. That definitely looks like a race where there's some upside there. I had that it was early pressing day, average, average, slow. Oh, you thought I was gonna like the two? Well, the price on the two makes the two more right than wrong. I don't think he should be 30-1, but I think he's at a disadvantage with every blue moon. He's able to be close enough to the pace where he looks like he has a shot. I put it this way: I don't believe he should be 30-1. But in a way, right now, this race is shaping up like a race that I don't really know where my upside is to begin with. I mean, four at 2-1. I mean, is that getting overpaid? Probably not. Could I say he's a coin flip where I think 2-1 is getting overpaid? No. Could he win at 2-1? Absolutely. 6, I will say 6 shouldn't be 13-1. 4 races ago, ran against Inside Day. Running against the track. Obviously, I know he's not as bad as that 55. Comes back, improved off of that bad good rail day or bad outside day. That race 3 back probably wins this race a few times. 2 races ago, win this race a few times. Actually, he looks pretty good on paper, other than he already did his class drop. But 13-1 makes him more right than wrong to me. 7 only ran 1 race, did a nice close, running against the bias. Do I know that closing is his running style? No. And 8-horse, I'd say 8-horse does not look bad for this race. Already dropped, but he didn't drop below this level like the 6-horse did. First race out, I just got him slow, slow, slow. Probably chased one of the slower paces that day. Made it around the track fine. I don't think he should be a full 10-1. I think he actually offers a little bit of value. Be kind of hard for me to be able to do a betting line here, but I will try. I will see what I'm working with. Let's see. I got 7 horses. They all start at 17%. It's kind of rough because I don't think anyone's a complete throwout. Dude, I think this is almost like that other race where I just said, hey, the starting point is good enough. I need to be over 5-1 on anyone that I can back here. So 7's over bet, 4's over bet, and everyone else could be played. So a race that I don't have much of an or not an actionable opinion really. I mean, knowing how Gulfstream plays, normally you want to be on the lead, and most of these horses never have, but they're so lightly raced that Six. Six might get the lead. Four might get the lead, but three could get the lead, but fuck, you don't know. He's just a first time starter and a new face. I don't hate it. Obviously, two's been close enough to the lead here. I'll touch this. I guess I'll touch this race. 2 and 6 to win. 2, 4, 6 exact the box. I don't hate it. Could even make an argument to go a 6, 2, 8 also, hoping that it comes. If 6, 2 comes, you get it on both tickets. Got a chance to get the win ticket. Wait a minute. You want to know something? Wait a minute. I want to watch the replay on the one. He was checked at the start. Actually, he might have some speed. Hold up. I want to see something. He was in the one hole that day. Let's see how bad this looks. There's no speed in this race. Completely missed the break. Does he make a move? Does he do anything or just run flat? Eh. I would have liked to see him make a move one way or another. He just stayed so flat after that. He definitely missed the break. But just watching that video, there's not enough for me to say if he had any upside there. Let's see, 2 and 6 to win. Do I want to do both of those exactas? Neither of them are going to be costing me that much. What's up, Kathy? I'm gonna do both of those exactas that way. What was it 2, 4, 6 and a 2, 4, 8? Yeah, Cindy, I tried to watch that replay. Fuck, he broke so bad, but I would have liked to see him give me a clue that the horse has speed. I think this field is that weak. He definitely wouldn't shock me. Seven's coming out of that same race. Not that that means too much. I really think whoever gets the lead here should have a pretty big advantage. I'm kind of hoping that it's the two, except I know I'm reaching. He's been close to the lead a couple times, but most times he's nowhere near it. I'm hoping that it's the two, the 4, or the 6. Really the two bigger shots. But yeah, when I went back, wouldn't be surprised, but I just didn't want to keep spreading this bet out. Four gets the lead. God, I was hoping the two had a little bit of front juice. I think I'm going to have to rely on the four and the six. One's all over the place, but he looks like he's already working too hard. Come on, six. That's how you don't stress out on show bets. That's how you don't stress out on show bets. I ain't got no confidence. I ain't got no confidence. I'm locking in a show bet for 1.5. That's my thing. Exacta. I know. I know. You just see a guy tee off on a 40 to 1 and a 18 to 1 or whatever, 15 to 1. I know. I know. I know. I know. It doesn't take me long to hit something that matters. That's how you beat takeout if you don't know. Show bet. Show bet. Give me a fucking show bet. He literally gave me a 2 to 1 and followed up with a show bet. And he said, I'm locking in 1.5. Fuck out of here, clown. 35 to 1 exacta? Yeah, that's how you hit tickets. Fuck out of here. That's 35 to 1. Andre celebrating his 2 to 1 winner. Show bets. I know, Larry. Sir, you're not confident. I can help you. And he does a show bet. $40 to 1, 15 to 1, 2-horse combination, 35 to 1. Oh, I wonder how is it so hard to have a good day in horse racing. I'm done with the example. We'll be taking additions for trolls, though. Next troll, step up tomorrow, please. It's easy work. It's easy work. This is why they can't stay around on this show very long. Yeah, you're right, Larry. I probably should, but we honestly want to see some pics. And you know what? My email's out there. If he sends me an email saying that we just got off to a bad start, I'll let it go. I mean, if you know, fuck it. If I block someone and they come back and say we got off to a bad start, you know, it's hard to talk and be like something in a chat room. By the way, who knew that we were going to hit one of the next two races? Who 100% knew I was going to hit a ticket? Shit, the last guy that said that I went on like a fucking what? I went on like a $50,000 hit streak where 30 plus thousand of it was nothing but profit. That was the last guy I dealt with. We made a song about him. We made a song about him. All right, I'm sorry that okay. I had to have fun. It was frustrating just watching a whole bunch of not too many spots to play today, especially after a day like yesterday. But you know, every day can't be like yesterday. I mean, they can. But Aqueduct, we got one more race at Aqueduct. I'm not signing off, by the way. I think we got one more race at Aqueduct. Right? That's the date. The 12th is the date. Yeah, that is the last race at Gulfstream. I just wanted to make sure. And yes, if the 4 wasn't in the race, the 6 wins that race. I hope he realized the brilliance of my bets. He won't, but I hope he realizes it. They never do. They never do because they don't know. Because they think this game is picking winners. It's math. It has nothing to do with winners. All right, Aqueduct's last race. Let's go. Marco, did you make it? Did you make it through your pick 6 today or pick 5? Your pick 5? What's up, Kevin Edge? Yes, Mike will forever be known as the Suck My Dick song. That was fucking beautiful, that hit right after. I think we waited 2 races. 2 races, and I think we had a $10,000 hit. Boom. All right. You know, I would have actually liked to do a tic-tac-toe board because even though they've been chalky at Aqueduct, but I'm not going to have time. And probably don't need this race after the last race, honestly. Let's see. I'll just go through and see if anything jumps out marks-wise. Let's see. The 3-horse ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I do got to make sure I'm in the right race, though. Not anymore. Yeah, I do like that race on the 3. That kind of jumps off the page at 7-1. 2 horses, Finger Lakes that I normally don't like, but his race at Aqueduct wasn't bad. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't know. I'm probably not that interested in the 5. 6 is the favorite. He has a running style, not running style, route to sprint angle that I absolutely hate. He got decent marks, but I hate route to sprint. He ran against the speed favoring track, tried to close into it last race, route to sprint. So he does have a good mark. 3 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, average. So I do know he's in good form, but I just hate that angle. At a short price, I definitely hate that angle. 7's another. Dude, I think 3's definitely. Was it 3 the heart horse? 3's definitely what I'm rooting for big time. One probably has some speed, but I don't know what he is. I'd have to look up that 923rd race. Yeah, 3's the horse that I would be most interested here. The problem is I still want to do my math and my betting board and to look at this race a little bit. So yeah, I'm just rooting for the 3 here, but I definitely got no bet here. Let's see, 1 showing some speed with them, so I seen that happening, except I needed to look up a race on the 1. 1's also dropping a little bit in class, at least from that Aqueduct. The Finger Lake, I'm not so sure. I'm going to mark this up real quick. Let's see how good of a race that was. I got that was a bad rail day. So that automatically was against the bias. That actually one's coming off a really nice race, and I would have had to respect that. But I don't like his Finger Lake races. Let's see. 419. So 3, the horse that I honestly would have been most interested in him. Oh, four had the good marks, horse. 4 had the good marks, so did the 1. I would have had to check that 4-1 exacta. I would have been interested in the 1, the 4, and the 3. My guess is the 4. Well, 1-4 you probably couldn't have played. 1-3. Let me check this. 1-4 you could not have played. 1-3 could have been played 20-1. 4-1 could have been played and 4-3 could have been played. That 3-horse box could have been good if you had enough time. No, no, not the 3-horse box. I would have left out the 1-4 combination. So 5 of the 6 combinations, I think, were okay. I would have left out the 1-4 if it came in that way, 14-1. 4-1's going to pay decent. Let's see. 9 got third at 53-1. Who was a 9? Had an excuse last race. Early pressing day, ran against the bias, coming off a layoff. Would have been hard to get to, but I don't have a problem with that result, really. One wouldn't have been a candidate for a win bet. 3 and 4 might have tempted me on a win bet if you had enough time. I and got to look up that race on the one. But no bet, no harm, no foul for me there. Just a straight sit out. Aqueduct was pretty much unplayable today, unless you had that 5-horse. Oh, did they disqualify that horse in the last race? Did they take that 3 down? They might have took him down. I thought they were going to, but I never followed up with that. I think that was the last race. And I think they did take him down. I'll have to check the chart on that. I think last race they took the 3-horse down and moved him third. So that ended up being a decent race. 3 would have been 7-5 if he stayed up and not great. But anyways, I am done for today. Tomorrow back to Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. You said you handle them, dude. Every once in a while, by the way, I know some of you guys think it's hilarious when we fight with trolls. It doesn't happen often. Sometimes I let it go too long. I know some of you hate it and wish I would stop. I get it. I get both sides. Luckily, it doesn't happen that often. I went with it a little bit today. So if you're one of the ones that don't enjoy that, I do apologize, but you guys know most of the time it doesn't happen. I know some of you guys love it because we hit right after it happens all. By the way, I don't even by the way, unlike him, I don't have to look at my account to know it's up. Yeah, I did not even spot to see if that paid the 34-1. It paid almost 35-1. So actually, that ticket and the win bet, actually, I do end up winning today. But anyways, tomorrow will be Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. And we were on fire at Tampa Bay. We've been on fire at Tampa Bay. By the way, Andre, I'm not apologizing, but if you reach out to me on email and want to reset, I'll be fine with that. But you know what? I didn't block you. I'll drop it. I'll definitely drop it. I will be looking for your plays in the chat room. I'm not blocking him. After it went on, he did what I said. He gave out a couple plays. If he's on tomorrow, I'm gonna drop it. If he just comes on and does picks and everything, we'll drop it. We'll follow his plays. I'll cheer for his plays. And I'll, you know, if I have head scratchers about show bets and stuff that I know is bad in the game, you know, I'll say it. But I did what I did today. I'd appreciate if he becomes a fan of the show and take time to learn what the show's about. So I will put out a little peace offering there if you want to. If you want to come back and give out picks. Now I can't guarantee because the chat room's gonna be extremely brutal about your plays. If they end up being show bets and too many favorites, I guarantee they'll be brutal. But I will extend that olive branch if you're still there, you know. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me as always. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. And hope to see everyone.